Welcome in, Nee. How's it going, man? War Crime Wednesdays are indeed upon us once more. We're hopefully going to do all kinds of things today. The war crimes will be flowing, hopefully. In game, of course. We'll be hopefully winning most of our games today and doing pretty good. We'll see. But of course, we got to get rid of the slog of using Heat FS at the start anyway, at least until we get the upgrades. So, yeah. It'll be nice to get some good ammunition, because I'm not really liking the prospect of using Heat FS on the Oliphant and the Roy Cap, but we'll get there. And then when we do, we'll be chipping away nicely, you know. But yeah, welcome in, man. I already know how you're doing, because I was talking to you earlier, of course, but welcome in, Nico, on YouTube as well. Hope you have a nice stream. Thanks, dude. I appreciate it. I hope it goes well, too. And I hope you have a good one. Whatever it is you're up to. Apparently there's a new chieftain getting added to the game at some point as well. So we're going to have another one to spade, which is kind of annoying. But there you go. The grind never ends. Just when we finish the British tech tree, we'll have a brand new one to get. Because that'll be the update for November, probably. Like, give it a couple of weeks, we'll have another big update. And we'll have another, you know, medium tank to do. At least it's a chieftain, though, so that'll be really enjoyable. But still, it's like, man, never ends, the grind. You're never free of it, you know? The grind always chases you. Getting the game up in the background as well. Just so we're all ready to go. Oh, there's another day of the thing today, isn't there? Mark of Distinction 7. Right. Which runs out tomorrow, so we need to get this done today, which we should. I can't be asked to click the buttons manually, so I'm going to use the Stream Deck buttons to switch to the BRB and then switch back to the game screen. There we go. Look at it, we got the game up. Wow! Relaxing, playing heavily modded Fallout 4. I hope you have a fun time playing heavily modded Fallout 4. It's a pretty fun game from what I've played a bit before. I always enjoyed a bit of Fallout 4. Hopefully it's good. Oh yeah, we're 7,000 away from the OSAC, as we like to call it. And then we've got the Strela to work on, which is nice. And then, yeah, we're really slow into the 2 new vehicles. The actual Roycat and that, we're, well, nearly halfway to the DM23s, and then here we're, anyway, towards it. And we need this. We need this to make this thing viable, so we need 9,000 XP. And then here we need... why is this only 5,600? That's 9... I guess because there's less upgrades, but damn, that's brutal. Alright, we're going to chuck on a 10% booster for everybody for now. We'll do this for the first game. Actually, we can put on both at the same time, can't I? Also got 10 games of 30%. Let's go. Let's do it. For anyone wondering as well, if you were here yesterday or weren't here yesterday and you're thinking, did you end up 100% in the police simulator game in the end? We did. There's a lot of work towards the end though. We kind of, we ran into a few things that were a bit more annoying. We eventually figured out the speeding thing and found a method to do it really easily, but it was quite annoying to actually set up and whatnot, and there was a few issues here and there. But we did get it done. I overran quite badly yesterday though. To be honest, yesterday was a bit of a... It wasn't the best stream, so we're not really going to think too much about yesterday, but tomorrow we'll start a new 100%, obviously, and I'll figure out what that is probably tonight. I kind of have an idea, but I just don't know for sure, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll figure that out when we get there, I suppose. It's not really important right now. The grind never ends. Constantly get reminded of Mr. One's wild ride. The ride never ends meme. Mr. Bones' wild ride. Yeah, the grind does never end in War Thunder though, does it? That's the thing. Pretty much like, if you're a spader like me, they add new vehicles faster than you can spade stuff, so it's like, you never truly win, really. The house always wins, really, when it comes to that. That's a good start. First shot fired, first kill. Can't complain. From behind me. Interesting, okay. Well, I knew it was too good to be true. We got off to a good start with the first kill, and then immediately, of course, got dragged back down to earth because, you know, we were enjoying that far too much for us for the half second there that we got a kill, so we had to be punished, naturally. By our favorite vehicle in the world, a Russian medium as well, of course. Hate those Russian mediums with a burning passion. They are the bane of my existence. If we can have a little bit of a better run in the Oliphant Mark II and hopefully not get shot in the back this time by a T-72. Would be nice anyway. I guess any time will tell, really, won't it? I want to go in the same spot though, because I think this is actually quite a strong position for it. I can make it work anyway. My old corpse is going to be in the way, but... Oh. Drag it very well. At least without me just exposing my entire tank to these people, which I don't want to do, obviously. Got that raid music on already as well. Maybe it's a sign. The raid music wants me to go already. After my amazing start to the game. One of those things as well where it's like having heat versus FSDS also makes a difference here because number one, we can't shoot through the trees. Number two, our velocity is not great either. So it's like it's kind of harder to actually land these shots at longer range. It's quite annoying. But we've got our little face on our tank though, so you know we're ready to go. Ready to brawl. That'd be a nice kill, the XM246. Playlist is already playing you out? Yeah, maybe. Could be. Just wants to be gone again, you know? Maybe it saw yesterday and it was like, you know what? It's for the best. Oh, we hit the tree. Nice. Okay. With a vision port from back there. Really? Okay. Alrighty then. I believe the only explanation for that is Russia, comrade. I think is the only thing we can describe that with. How he even, well, at least from the angle I thought I was at, was even able to see that part of my hull, I'm kind of a bit baffled with, but there we go. Down leopard. We'll have a look at that in a minute if we can get back there and see exactly where we were and whether it looked like he could hit me from there, because I thought my upper plate was pretty covered by the ridge line, but maybe not. Then again, this is War Thunder, so it wouldn't surprise me if some utter bullshit happened and we got randomly hit through the fucking ground, but anyway. Welcome to Gaijin games. You have a peek? Hang on, I'm gonna deal with this BMP probably first. Could have killed him then. Could have killed him then. He could have saved himself, but he's an idiot. Right, let's see where we... Oh, this guy coming up behind me. That's a fucking harsh shot to die to, looking at where we died. Like, Jesus Christ. Oh, nice. And then we died to the most balanced Panzer 2000. Such a fun tank to play against. I really love the way that he used so much skill there to really place that shot where he was going to land it, you know, and didn't just slam his fucking forehead on the keyboard and go, Suka blyat, and fucking one-shot me by hitting me in the face. He didn't just shoot me literally right in the gun mantlet and then just kill me instantly, because, you know, it takes so much skill to do that. Ugh, fucking disgraceful tank that thing is. That's such a pain in the ass vehicle, man. I fucking hate it. We're at that tier as well where we're starting to see them phase out because people aren't really playing them so much anymore, but they still have them every now and again. And that was the premium one as well, the one the person was playing. So, yeah. I did add the police simulator as well to our list of 100%ed games yesterday as well, so it is official. It's an official completion, even if it was more of a meme game than anything else. Only took 2 streams as well, well, 2 and a bit. But I didn't really fancy doing like an hour of it at the start of the next stream and then switching to something else, so I decided just to finish it there and then, which we did. Which, I don't know if it was a good thing or a bad thing, really. So yesterday was weird. Oh, this is gonna be a messy one. The amount of shit coming this way already? Nah, no, cause it's me who gets fucking hit, isn't it? Yeah, naturally. Meanwhile, I'm sat behind this other fucking guy and I'm the one who gets shot. Alright. One can only wonder where Officer Nigel Water Drinker has gone now. Oh, he probably got fired. He got fired or he couldn't deal with the stresses of the job anymore, so he retired. One of the two. He certainly ain't with the Force anymore. We know that much anyway. Maybe he went back to Skyrim, you know? That's what I'll have to do one day. When the day eventually comes where I'm not a streamer anymore, on the final like last couple of streams, we'll have to write off Nige like a character, you know, from a movie or something. We'll have to write him off screen about what actually happened to the mead drinker, you know? What actually happened to him? Where did he go? Did he go back to Skyrim? Did he return to, I don't know, somewhere else? Like, what did he do? Come up with some, like, we'll have like one of those Fallout moments of, like, you know, the kind of going back over what happened kind of deal. Oh, of course, yeah. You were looking at me, weren't you? Oh yeah, of course. GG, buddy. I can't do anything. That in the middle of the fucking map with people either side of the guy. No one shoots him, no one pushes up, no one does fucking anything, and I just die. And now we move up on him. GG. We also have people up here, by the way, who could have shot him in the flank, but no. Why would we do that? Because that'd be helpful and would help out a teammate, but we're all fucking brainless morons. Actually, I answered that question already. We're playing War Thunder, so of course we're all brainless fucking morons. Jesus Christ. I hate this game sometimes, dude. A fucking great start today, eh? So far we've died to like Panzer 2000 and some fucking moronic XM1 who's just YOLO'd up the middle of the map and killed me twice. What a fun game. Out reloads me, by the way. Oh, okay. Yeah, balanced. Has more armor. Mobility pretty much equal. As well as a slew of other things. Still out reloads me as well. Alright. GG. Headcanon is that he was a bit too good for his job. He was framed for a botch job. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe that's the case. What is happening? Dude, these T-72s can apparently reload in like 2 seconds now. What? They buffed the stealth buffed the T-72 since I last played like 2 days ago or something. Jeez, man. We've always had a faster reload, but there we go. Maybe not anymore. Honestly, though, wouldn't surprise me if Gaijin buffed the T-72 or something, because you know what they're like. They need to give the Russian tanks every chance they can, because they're so shit IRL. They gotta give them a bit of a boost, you know? Horror shot, that was. No point slugging it out with the chieftain either, I don't think. I mean, we've taken the cap, which is nice. I guess I'm just gonna have to sit over here and play off this side now, because there ain't no way I'm getting back over there, so... I mean, it's just fight here now. That's all I have. Fight here until the XM1 randomly reappears and snipes me across the map or something again. Make a cleaner shot. There we go. Rather fire a like perfectly clean shot rather than kind of like fire a 50-50 through there, because you never know sometimes with those hitboxes in this game. Sometimes you fire through stuff like that and the shot just gets eaten by it. Like some of these towers you can shoot through and the shot will just get eaten. Very annoying. Certainly haven't started out with an 8 kills Badger game like we did the other day though. It's not quite been that successful. It's not necessarily unexpected, but it's a shame. Shame to not start with the same ferocity that we did last time, you know? Especially after yesterday being a complete fucking downer, so... Be nice to have started with a bit of bite today. Still time, I guess, but... I don't know why you'd sit there and take that. Alright. I'll take the freebie. We're rolling into it a little now. I mean, we're up to 3 kills. I'm not going to say that we're, like, you know, going crazy or anything, but we're certainly warming up a little. After the initial flurry of bad luck. Yeah, we're safe in a chieftain for a few seconds. He has to push up to us. I mean, in theory, this should be like a fairly simple win for us, because it is the Mark 10 versus the Mark 3. So we do have the better version of it with more armor as well. Gun break, nice. He's dead now. I know he can't repair it. The only thing that saves him is if he has a teammate around the corner. But I'm not going to let him have that happen. Or I'm going to hit his tracks only. What? Only track? Nothing? We didn't even pen through the track. Really? That's amazing on a chieftain, but alright. Made of fucking paper, man. At least it is when anyone shoots it other than me. Wasted shot. Gimel as well. Nice. I got 8 kills. I think he had 8 assists. I was going to say, poor guy. Can't catch a break shooting at people and just fucking not killing them. Did have that once. There was a game I played with Mirage where I got like, I think 10 assists or something crazy. Oh, 4 kills in the end. Speaking of the devil, 10 assists. There you go. That guy's got it. Someone can't finish his kills off. I mean, we've sort of salvaged the game a little bit, but it's not really much to say. It's like we've salvaged it, but in a vehicle that we didn't need to salvage it in, so it hasn't really helped us all that much, you know? Like, we've had a decent game. We can't complain about that in the end. Or a good game in the Chieftain, anyway. But we needed a good game in the Oliphant and the Roy Cat. However, the good games in those vehicles probably won't happen until we get the ammo, but to get the ammo, we need to have games to get XP. So it's like, it's kind of, you know, the cycle repeats, right? We need the XP to... Hey, we unlocked the OSA, though. That's a good start to the day. 2 games deep, we've unlocked the OSA, the OSAC. Now we can start on the Strela. Nice. Which means we're actually only a little bit off the... having a go at the ADATs now. We're not that far away. We're like a stream and a bit away from starting our grind for the ADATs, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we'll take it. Plenty of time for a comeback. There is. There is. Whether or not we'll take advantage of it, though, and actually successfully come back is a different story. Speaking of coming back, what you can do right now if you want to is go over to the YouTube stream, drop a like on that stream, and then come back over here. That's a good idea right there. You can do that if you want. That'd be a brilliant idea, wouldn't it? Nice little segue from me there. Go do it. Go drop a like on the YouTube stream and then come back. I will say here, I wish I was on the other side because I really like this this crescent ridge here. Very aggressive, but you have to like almost... It's kind of a like suicide or bust really. When you... Why do people do that shit? I want to drive to the side. I'm going to drive in front of the guy who's trying to drive clearly straight forwards rather than going around him. Unhelpful. Yeah, the Crescent Ridge by B, it's kind of like a... Alright then. It's basically a suicide or bust. You drive there and you either die on the way across because you get killed last minute by the people pushing around from our side, or you make it up to the ridge successfully and you survive. We're not going to say anything about what just happened. We're just going to kind of move on and pretend that we didn't just do a giant barrel roll. I don't think we need to comment on that. But we all saw what happened, and if we didn't, then you missed out because that was a beautiful pirouette from the Roy cat. Oh god, we're sliding down the hill. There we go. We got a kill on the leopard though. That's nice. The only problem with running a wheelie boy here is you just slide a lot of the time, and it's hard to like reverse once you've committed to something. So if I say commit here and try and shoot someone down there, chances are I won't be able to get back up the hill very quickly to slide. See, like I'm just sliding now. Like it's hard for me to get a shot off here and then just go, oh, back up and run away again, you know, avoid the next shot, the return fire. Really hard for me to do that because I can reverse, yeah, but I'm slow uphill and I'm skidding, and if I don't go in a straight line, I'm just going to slide. Very annoying. Like no one said anything about the barrel roll. I'm surprised. About my beautiful pirouette. This is where having tracks is generally incredibly helpful, because this is really hard for me to get the spot I want to without just skidding down the hill. Duran wants to shoot me as well, and I don't like that. Don't like that one bit. The fact that these guys are committing in a bit is kind of nice. Gives me a little freedom to play here, although we skidded down the hill again. And I can't see now. I mean, we're just going to have to go for it, really. Okay. I don't know what we're... I mean, that's a little bit of a case there of... I'm not exactly sure what the problem is. I don't know why our gun just starts fucking bumping, but there we go. It's that annoying bumping shit that happens, you know, when you run into a wreck of a tank and your gun just starts bouncing for no apparent reason. I don't really know why that happens. I know it's like literally the sense of if you touch a dead tank, it happens. I don't really understand the point of why it exists, though. There's no reason why if you touch a dead tank, your gun should start going in the air like that, and you can't fucking aim at anything. Because it makes it ridiculously difficult to kill people. If you're like, oh, let me just squeeze past this guy's corpse, or he dies next to you, and your gun just starts going like that, and you can't fucking do anything. You just sat there at the mercy of the camera that's just going all over the screen. And like there, we started doing it. I assume maybe because we were rubbing up against a tree, I don't know, or a rock. But like, it's just ridiculous. It's so annoying, shit like that. Already been hit by that T-72. Driver kill, and that's it. Alright. Ain't re-peeking until he's fired, probably. He's dead. Never mind. I mean, we can flood straight over the top of the ridge here, but it probably is going to be really hyper-aggressive and get me killed, so I don't really want to do that. Stick our little IR, it's probably infrared, like, periscopy thing over the top. Any... Yeah, you're looking at me. Like a ballerina. It was nice, wasn't it? Nice little pirouette. Lovely pirouette, that was. US-25 is a freebie if I can hit him. Most likely. He is a light tank after all with no armor. No, nothing at him though. He's just too far behind cover. Patton on the other hand though. Okay, he's safe. I don't know what he's behind specifically. He must be behind trees or something, I think. Maybe, and that's what's blocking it, because I don't think he's in cover specifically. I think it's one of these ones where my heat is getting eaten by trees. At least that's what I suspect, anyway. Might have got one of his pals behind him. Breach broken. Never mind, I won't have got anyone. I'll just sit here and repair again, like always. GG. But it's fun being a War Thunder player, innit? Spending like 90% of the game just repairing your vehicle. It's tragic, innit? Spend half the game repairing rather than doing anything. Sad. Hello. My attention is needed elsewhere. Hold on, fellas. I'll come back for you lot in a minute. Unless I get sniped by the Panzer 2000 in my infrared box thing. Say that, they're all kind of rushing now, so I might be... Well, I'm either in a really good spot for this to counter it, or I'm about to be in a world of pain. No. Underestimated Russia again there for half a second. Right, okay. This is a bit of a problem. Closest spot is in SPAA. I mean, maybe someone will stop them Riolo in the front. I don't know, but I'm not really fancying my chances here on this. Russia's always OP. Yeah. Oh, yeah, OP Russian as well. I forgot about that. He gave himself up a bit easily, didn't he? Yeah, OP Russian. The classic. That was amazing, wasn't it? OP Russian in tabs. He did a job for us, did OP Russian. When we needed a Russian that was OP, OP Russian delivered. I don't know why we randomly just saw smoke everywhere. Someone must have smoked something off, but it's weird that we don't see it in gunner view. We only see it in thingy view. But I don't think the front of the tank is really that far out of the smoke, but... I don't know. Love how this guy's actually just been allowed to drive around the outside. It's like, we have people up there who could, in theory, get into a position to shoot him in the back. Will they, though? Absolutely not. Why would they? Like, this guy's on a plate for some of these people. It really is. Oh, my lord. This is what I love about War Thunder, is how you can have people that are like on a map like Finland, right? And half of our team spent the whole time in the base, right? They didn't want to leave the base. They're like, guys, I'm gonna snipe. Okay, go snipe, right? So they sit there and snipe, and then people present themselves in front of them for them to be shot, you know, to be sniped, and they go, oh, I don't want to shoot at those people. I'm just gonna go sort of look over here now. Oh, in these nice trees. Oh, look at these pine trees. Oh, boys love the good pine tree. And it's like, excuse me, teammates, there are people that you can shoot at that are currently shooting at me. Would you mind awfully, I don't know, killing them? That would be lovely. They're just like, nah, a bit busy enjoying the lovely forest at the moment. I'll be with you in approximately 5 to 7 business days. So, in other words, deal with the problem yourself, sunshine. Like, oh, okay. Fuck myself then, I guess. You know, it's like, it's very annoying. Just like, you sit there and you're like, there are people... We just bounced on a Panzer 2000. We just bounced on a Panzer 2000. That sums up the day already, really. I don't think we need to play any more games today. I think that has just perfectly summed up what kind of a day War Thunder is going to give me today. We just bounced with a Chieftain APFSDS off of a Panzer 2000. What? In what universe is that a bounce? Let's have a look at this shot. It's either going to be more depressing, or we're just going to see some level of bullshit, like the likes we've never seen before. Let's see it, shall we? I'm sorry. Fuck off, game. No. The angle that's going in, that hits him right on the corner. That should pen into his hole. Come on. Is that not digging down to go in through there? We were shooting at him from above as well. I don't know, I feel hard done by on that shot. I feel like the angle it's coming in at, it should have gone in, but... I don't know, considering how thin this is as well. Can we have a look at how thin it is, actually? We should be able to. How thick is the armor? I mean, yeah, someone will probably go, oh, it's an auto Ricky phase. Thanks, everyone loves to fucking say that every time. So look, what's the armor thickness? 10 millimeters. So we would have been hitting it from about maybe like this angle. Maximum 50. And we ricochet. Oh, it's going to be a long day if that keeps happening. It's going to be a long day. Oh boy. Killing our enemies in game, what a novel concept. I wonder sometimes though, Nitty, you say that if certain people play this game and don't understand that that's the objective of the game is to knock out the opponents and capture the bases. Because the amount of players that I see that just kind of bumble around the map, not really doing anything, is larger than you'd anticipate in a game that's designed to be tank versus tank warfare. You know? Welcome in, too. How you doing? Yeah, that's just... I don't even know what to say about that. Oh. Of all things, a Panzer 2000 as well. Of all the vehicles that could be. There's a number of vehicles that I wouldn't care... Not that I wouldn't care. If I'd bounced on them, it would be annoying, but I'd be like, huh. A Panzer 2000 is probably the worst, not only because I just despise it in the first place, and we've already been killed by one randomly today, but it's so, like, kind of under-equipped armor-wise for the tier that we're fighting at now, with the guns that we have, that it's just ridiculous that we died to that. Oh, it's the chrysanthemum, as I like to call it. There goes the chrysanthemum. It's called the Chrysanthema S. I don't know what its actual name is. I just call it the chrysanthemum because, I mean, it sounds interesting, doesn't it? Oh, yeah, that was close. Nearly had me head off, that fella. GTS. Doing alright. I'm home early and now just vibing. But I just saw the battle and not looking so good. It's been, the first couple of battles have been a bit of a, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, it's been a bit of a slog so far, honestly. As much as I don't want to kind of put a damper on it already. You know, it's like, it's fucking hard these first couple of games. Beglite hit me, was it? Of course it was. Bang, 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 bang. Beglite Panzer, by the way. With his fun little pop-pop gun. And Mirage has been playing this thing now. He unlocked the Beglite Panzer the other day. He's been talking about how good it is. It's like, I don't doubt it. It's fucking annoying. Never have run into him in any matches. They're the most annoying bloody vehicle in the game. And that silly autocannon thing that it's got is just rage-inducing fighting against it. If I peek anything, I get shot. So, like, in a bit of a spot here. There's people down here that I want to shoot, but I can't really go after them. Oh, okay. He was still looking at me, I guess, Mr. Patton. Or M60 even, I should say. It's not a Patton anymore, is it? It's an M60. Don't want to annoy the War Thunder community, telling me that I'm pronouncing the names wrong or something. People get very angry about that type of thing. I say that, I don't care actually if people get angry about the pronunciation of stuff. Not really that bothered. Free engagement, isn't it? Oh, yeah, there's a T-60. Invisible T-64. Where was he then? On the right, unspotted, even though I'm in a light tank and was looking in that general direction. Okay. It's going to be one of those days, I think, everybody. So get ready for it. It's going to be a fun one. If you enjoy these normal War Thunder days, then be ready for it, because today is going to be a fucking howler. Tell you that. We might even be about to die in spawn as well to this AH Mark 1 guy, because, I mean, there's not really a lot I can do about it. We have no SPAAs. Oh, no, we have one in the ZSU who clearly I don't think seems to know he's there, because he hasn't fired anything at him, so... Yeah, this is a bit of a problem. Not going to beat around the bush with it. Oh, nice, and he's going to shoot me now, is he? And there's a leopard. That guy's taking his chances, the old 2S25M. He can kill me. Absolutely can kill me. Thing's not exactly well armored or anything, the elephant. More a case, like a case with this guy of how much does he want to risk, because I can kill him. Really, the biggest issue I have with this gun is it does throw me off a bit because of its HE or its heat. It really doesn't have very long range on its shots by the looks of it. Like for the aiming stuff, so I kind of really have to adjust the aim on it every time I want to try and fire at someone. Very odd. I don't know why it's like so... It's just got a really low like trajectory by the seams of it. So it actually makes it kind of annoying to aim because it's just, it throws it, like it's thrown off compared to a lot of the other tanks. We'll take a freebie there though. 2 free kills really. The Chrysanthemum and that guy. Or the Chrysanthema. I'll get in the low ground and get in the dips, because I mean this thing doesn't exactly have that great of a turret front, but it's better than the hull. I mean this thing is kind of basic. It's kind of a glorified Centurion type thing. So like it's, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it's well armored because it isn't, but you know it's got a little bit. They're obviously immune. Yeah. We actually splashed the second one, you can tell because we got the markers for both of them, I think. So I'm guessing we splashed the second one with the HE that smashed him. It's interesting.
Nice.
Oh, these shots. There's so many shots here that could go. That'd be nice, but sadly we're not going to get any of them. Oh, nice. Meanwhile, this guy's just sat here chilling on the edge of the town. Love it. Not what I wanted. That was a bad shot. Weirdly, considering we had like pretty good supremacy in the town for a minute, I'm not really sure what's happened, but they've all folded. And now we've lost this side as well. But like I'm now in no man's land, and I've got people swarming both my sides now. So I think it's GG for me. It's curtains for me, I believe, right now. So yeah. Not very happy about that, I'll be honest. And we don't kill the Beglite either on our way out, so that's fun. I don't think we'll reload in time. No, we don't kill the leopard anyway. Jesus, man. Scarlet Violet fight song? It's actually not that music, Shax. It's not Pokemon music. Welcome in, by the way. Good to see you. That was a disaster of a... This can be a disaster of a game. We get folded again, haven't we? We've been folding up like an old garden deck chair. Missed the Rev Room fight song. That was a banger. Scarlet and Violet, for all its problems, had some real banger music. 100% agree. Some would argue it was the best part of the game. I could understand people's arguments for that. I think they had some lovely music in that game. The Terra Raid battle music was nice. The final boss fight against Sada and Toro, the AI versions were cool. That penned me. Where did he hit? Turret ring? No, he just splashed the front. Okay. Another just spam at the front of the turret and kill me. No, he did hit the turret ring. Never mind. Looked like he just hit the front of the turret. He hit me in the turret ring, of course. Because even though this thing's well armored, and actually it's pretty well designed, In-game, this turret ring is about 5 miles wide, and everybody can hit it with every shot they fire. So that's fun. Onwards we go, though. I mean, we are creeping closer to this. This, we're not so much, but we are chipping away. This, though, we're probably like 2 games away, maybe 1, because we should get the XP from killing that guy. So I reckon we're like next game we get this in the Roy Cat, and we can actually start playing the game properly, which would be nice. Yeah, there's a lot of good music. The Penny theme was really good in that game as well. A lot of the just general cinematic-y music walking around was nice. The school music was interesting in Scarlet and Violet. There's a lot of good stuff in that game, music-wise. Leave the hydrate, eh? Yeah, Scarlet and Violet does some great music. I still listen to some of it now. I have a lot of it in my like playlist on Spotify. There's a lot of lo-fi versions of some of those pieces of music as well that we have, which come out for special streams. Usually because special streams are Pokemon streams, so they usually end up coming out. No Jubilife though. No, sadly Jubilife of course came from ZA, but oh, not ZA. Legends Arceus. That's a great theme as well. Be interested to see if Legends ZA has any really cool music in. I can't really remember much from Kalos that I remember as like banger music. I don't remember what the Elite Four or anything were like in Kalos either, so like music-wise. I don't know if they'll kind of emulate those bits of music or anything. Not even a tracking shot on the terms. Yeah. I think I was right not to push though, because we've got this guy pushing up in a 64B, but other than that, it's very quiet here. That was very silly of you. Don't know why you'd peek that side on, other than the fact that you're a premium player and you don't know any better. Was I even out round the corner? I guess I had enough of me out round the corner to get missiled. Again, this is kind of that same thing I loved before it. We have this situation, we're back here, we're fighting, we can't take any damage, we're in a sub position. This fella over in a T-64B drives up to the side of where the cap is to effectively counter the position where all the enemy were, and then just sits there going, where the enemies, guys? I can't find anybody. He's just fucking sat there with no one to like... Oh, dude. It's so comically bad watching this shit sometimes. He's just fucking sat there just like, where are they gone, guys? I can't find them. Like, fucking hell, man. Where? I want that Rakuten Automat back from the other day who was actually a useful teammate, because this guy is fucking brain dead, dude. We got people in a vegetative state on our fucking team watching some of these people. Honestly. Like, what is that? Fucking guy is like... He actually killed someone as well, did he? No, he didn't. No, he did. He killed the T-55 AMD one. Which isn't a surprise, considering the AMD one kind of just YOLO'd straight at him. But, like, the fact that this guy's getting any kills sat there is hilarious when there's a BMD4 right here. And he's just fails to shoot at them. Like, dude. He's fighting this guy when there's a BMD behind him. Like, maybe it's just me, but I felt like there's bigger problem. And this Macarva won't swing either. He's just sitting back. Frustrating, dude. And there goes the BMD killing me again. Did he swing me? Yep. I can't wrap my head around shit like this when I watch this. It's like, it's unfathomable to watch gameplay like this, I think, sometimes. Because you sit here and you're just like, you know, I play the game not to a particularly high level. I look at the map. I'm vaguely aware most of the time of where people are. And then you get people like this T-64 who, keep in mind, from where I've just been punished, right? I got killed back here, like around, well, yeah, it would have been here, behind the rubble pile. And then I got killed up here trying to push up to him. This guy is driven all the way up to here. He's one shot at a T-55 AMD, and now he's just fucking driving straight towards the enemy base, and he hasn't taken any fucking hits whatsoever. Maybe I should just, like, give myself a at-home lobotomy And then maybe I'll just be able to get away with all this shit that, like, all these players do. Just give myself, like, a DIY lobotomy. I'll get a giant, like, chisel and just, you know, take the top of my skull off. Then, get a sledgehammer and just go bang, 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 all over my head. All right. So then it's all just mush. And then when it's all mush, I'll get some Gorilla Glue, slap the top of the skull back on, and then I'll be ready to play War Thunder again, I think.
I started blasting.
I'll be ready to play War Thunder, and apparently I'll get the same luck that everybody else fucking gets. Because apparently now the game's just like, you know what? How about we just take everything about the game today and just make it miserable? I know we're only 50 minutes in, but I'm going to say this right now. This is looking like a finishing kind of early kind of day right now. Because, my god, I'm not sure I can deal with 5 hours of this today. I'm not in a particularly bad mood or anything today. I actually feel kind of okay. But I'm not really in the position where I want to put myself through 5 hours of this shit if this is what's going to happen all day. Because I'd rather just fucking not stream and do anything at all than just sit here actually wanting to just fucking smash my head against the wall. You know? Like, this is just painful. Nothing is, like, working for me, really. I'm gonna drive up here. This is what's gonna happen. I'm gonna drive over here. Someone's just gonna YOLO me again in some fucking top tier, like, Rad Camp Wagon or the Macabre or something. I'm gonna die. Everyone's gonna just let them sit there in the middle of the road, side on, not shoot them at all, going, oh, where's the guy? Oh, I can't see him. He's only 5 feet in front of me. And then I'm just gonna be annoyed even more. Probably. I also don't have a machine gun. So I can't knock out any of these walls either, which is more awkward in this thing because I can only fire heat. So. Thought I heard something. I have to just run through all these walls, knocking them down with a bloody engine. I can't get rid of them. I mean, this fella's going to appear all the way down here, but it's not worth waiting for me. People swinging wide up here as well, and then you've got people swinging short. I can't help this guy because he's backed way too tight up now, and I can't catch a shot around the corner if he does get swung. I'm also not in a position to really deal with much if I do end up having to help him anyway. I'll take a freebie on that guy though, because he's a very silly guy, swinging outside on. At least the Macabre's moved up. That's kind of nice. I'm not going around the corner because I'm going to get one-shotted. This Wolfpack needs to just roll back, I think. If he rolls back, the guy might get baited in and I can try and have a crack at him around the corner. But if he sits there, it's like there's not a lot I can do to help him. Nor am I willing to run up and let myself get killed specifically just for that. So much swinging. The pineapple. Not the lobotomy class. There is a light thinking about swinging all the way downtown. Also got this bloody Macabre. I can't shoot through this wall either, so I can't do anything about that if someone swings that. If I commit to this, I get stuck if I drive across this area. I can't go across there. This is awkward, man. This isn't... I've got a fucking guy behind me. He's dead. I have to commit to this now. He's getting shot by someone else. I have to commit to this swing. Interesting name. Oh yeah. The Macabre died to the Tiger helicopter as well. I'd say that's justice considering he just backpedaled the fuck out of that corner. Macabre drives right up to it like, yeah, let's have a go, Leopard. And then the second the Leopard peeks, he's like, whoa, go on then, Mr. Roycat, you have that. And I just get shot for it. Because I was under the assumption we were both going to peek that, and then one of us was going to trade it off, but apparently not. Mr. Macabre there, after doing a decent amount of good work up there, decided to be a bitch and didn't want to peek after that. Which he'd taken a bit of a hammering, don't get me wrong. Okay, I got one-shotted even though I got the return trade at least, I guess. He punctured like 2 lots of my ammo. Even better. It's also really nice dying that early out of spawn as well. It's such a fun experience. Miserable, not War Thunder. We could always issue parking tickets instead. We finished the game yesterday, Shags. I enjoyed it. I wouldn't have wanted to do more than 2 streams of it, to be honest. It was fun, and I enjoyed my time playing it, but yeah. Yesterday is not a stream I really want to remember. It was pretty not great. So, yeah. Seems that after last week's like reasonable success for the first time in a while, I guess we're gonna go back to the doldrums again this week. Oh, nice. What a shot. I bounced on his side. We actually did hit that, not the rubble, when we bounced. Oh, kill me. Kill me now. We seriously just bounced that. That was insane. If I peek, I die as well, probably. Because if he's still sat there, he's just going to clip me the second I come around the corner. And he is there. I need him to fire at the Macabre. Oh. As a Reckonoy. Nice. Missed the last of Brighton PD. Yeah, we finished it. It wasn't... I'll be honest, Shags, it isn't worth watching. Don't bother. I was honestly thinking about deleting the VOD. It's a terrible stream. The whole stream was shit. Don't bother watching it. Basically just me stood in the road with a speed gun for like the last 2 hours of the stream, mate. It was not good. It was not brilliant. It was just me trying to, as I say, speed gun people because that was the last achievement we needed. Oh, nice. So I just spent like 2 hours trying to get people for speeding in game. It was pretty dire. Yeah, there's not much good to say about that, really. It was not a fun time. It was more annoying than anything else because we finally got a spot that was good for it, and then the AI like crashed, and there was issues like they weren't driving properly. They were just sort of stuck, not moving and stuff. So they just clogged up the roads, and it was a pain in the ass. Bread from internet. Bread. Bread? Yeah, bread. 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 Indeed. Yeah, the last of Brighton PD was not particularly eventful. The first half of yesterday's stream was fine, and then the second half was just not good. So, I don't know. Kind of happens though, right? Where like you have a good week and then the next week's just kind of slams you back down to earth again. So I don't know. We're gonna get this after that game. It wasn't a particularly eventful game, but we will unlock it. We'll chill here for a minute anyway because we got a BRB coming up. But 2 minutes, just over. Oh, two. Actually, never mind. That's wrong. 2 minutes 50, and then the BRB will start. Then I'll go grab myself a drink. Chase offenders on foot in order to find them. Yeah. There was a few things yesterday that were just frustrating. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it or anything, but there was a few things that were frustrating yesterday that I found just disappointing, and it kind of sucked the fun out of it a little bit, to be honest. Stream is approved by Bread. I'm glad you approved of the stream, Bread. Welcome in. May you find the experience here very... That's a bread word I can use. I don't know. Not crummy. I don't know. I have no idea. I can't think of any bread-related terminology right now. I should have said I'm glad I was able to prove myself to you or something, shouldn't I? That's equally as bad, in fairness, but... That speeding mechanic didn't look fun. Yeah, so I don't know if you saw the end of it, Shags. Essentially what we found out was that it worked on a different way to what we thought. So the speeding thing, originally, the reason... You know when we got those people done for speeding, which they clearly sped because we got them on the speed gun, and then the game said no? What ended up happening is... You had to use the speed gun to take a picture while they were speeding, and then it would like you could like send off the report essentially from the speed gun. You never had to stop anybody. So all that time we spent stopping people trying to get them done for speeding, essentially just backfired, and they all just, you know, complained, and we got minus points. Because you could just do it from the speed gun the entire time. Which we didn't know about at the time, so yeah. Kind of wild. Stream is on a roll. Oh, well proofed. Proof of concept. That's what we proved. I don't know. There's all kinds of things. Now that's counterintuitive. It was a bit of a pain, I'll be honest. Usually summon the bread army, like actually 40 bread accounts. That's a lot of bread accounts right there. Are they all owned by you, bread, or are they different breads? They're tiger bread, for example. All kinds of different types of bread. Focaccia, maybe. Just so everyone knows as well, there's a break coming up in about 10 seconds that we're going to go to. So I'm going to switch over screens real quick, and then we'll do that. It's a 3-minute break. It's just for the Twitch side of things to get rid of the ads. So I'll have them there. YouTube doesn't get ads because I'm not monetized, so yeah. Apologies, Twitch folks. You know the drill there. Can't really do anything about it, so I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll carry on, alright? So I'm going to go grab a drink and then come back, so. Fred got more cousins than me. Yeah. Yeah, yours love mobile games, Shags. Your cousins. I don't really have any updates about that either at the moment. I've been umming and ahhing about sponsor stuff for like a week or two. I don't really know what to do. I probably should do one, but yeah, I'll get on that. Anyway, I'll be back in a minute, okay? We have a bread army a bread discord. I love that. Is it called the bread bin or something? That'd be great if it was. I'll be back in a minute, alright? Okay, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Right. We actually got a nice little update there before we went off to BRB because the Roycat now has usable ammo. We don't have to use the horrific Heat FS anymore, so we get to use FSDS now. Unfortunately, the same can't be said for this Oliphant yet, which still has about 4,000 to go. So, but at least we can get XP on the Roycat now, right? So there we go. We'll do that. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs, everybody. Maybe the sour bread will join. I love that there's just like a whole bread family. Just vibing off there on the internet, you know? I'm not taking any heat, actually. I don't think we need it. We didn't need heat on the old Roycat. I don't think we need heat on this one, quite frankly. I think we're fine without the heat. Who needs heat rounds anyway, you know? I certainly don't need heat FS rounds. What I'd love is a bloody machine gun. That would be amazing. But wishful thinking, I guess. Although, of course, I don't have to worry quite as much about that now because I can actually shoot through things. Because I have armor-piercing ammo again. Rather than explodey ammo. So that's kind of handy. Oh, that was just about as perfectly judged as it could be, isn't it? Look at that. See that? Tell me that wasn't incredibly well judged. I actually can't shoot the bushes out of the way here either. I've just realised because of the lack of machine gun. That Macarver's going to catch me. Across. It's just fired. Gotta take the chance. Although I think we might have made a mistake actually pushing up now because these guys have gone quite aggressive. Enemy team is a lot more aggressive than I was kind of hoping they would be. Yeah, I think this is about to get really awkward here. We'll see. But I think this is going to turn into a bit of an awkward fight in a moment. Someone's definitely coming up here. Be amazed if they don't come up these steps. There's one's come up the left-hand side here. If I swing this, though, I've got to be sure of it because there's the Macarver over there and there's also the 55 AMD. Oh, he's dead now. Macarver's still there, though. I don't know if the Macarver knows I'm here, but you got to kind of anticipate it, right? I kind of don't think he does know I'm here, but I'm not sure. I don't want to risk it. He just fired at the wolf bank. Lucky dog, dude. Turn him when he did. Someone just typed bread a laugh. Oh, I'll go deal with your family emergency there, bread. Don't worry. Go do what you got to do with the bread family. Come on, Wolfpack, he's all yours. Beautiful. And he's all mine. I just feel in control again now that I have an ammo type I like, even though I don't have one wheel. But we're fine. Get the bicycle pumps out. Start inflating the wheel. Inflate the spare tire. That's actually what's under the deck there at the back. Some say it's the engine. It's actually an extra spare tire, you know, like under the underfloor of a car boot. Got a spare tire in there just in case we need a space saver tire. Weird fight. Let's go. Yeah. You're right, man. I'm already hungry today again. That's not good. Maybe I didn't eat enough earlier. Trying to eat a little healthier. Not like necessarily eating less, but just eating slightly healthier of what I'm eating. But at the same time, I feel like I'm eating too little. I'm hungry all the time. Not good. No, wasted time. Aunt Baguette is going through a lot. Aunt Baguette. Maybe. this guy's aware of, that dude down there. No, never mind. Every time I'm like, yeah, time for me to swing in and like swoop in and kill someone. It's just like, no, they're dead. Oh, well, I'll get this guy instead. Oh, no, they're dead. And then I drive around the corner and it's just a magic T62M that appears. When I peeked that the first time, he wasn't there, was he? He's magic, that guy. Ay, ay, ay. Makes me very sad. He could have done better in the Roycat now. I think it's also safe to say I think this Roycat is not going to have anywhere near the same level of stats that the previous one had, unless we see a dramatic change all of a sudden. Which is possible, right? I remember the other one didn't have the option of having shit ammo. It was immediately stocked with APFSDS, its best ammo, so... You know, it does make a difference. But, yeah... This Roycat I'm not liking as much as the other one at the moment, I'll be honest. I know they're very similar, but the gun on the other one, I don't know what it was. It just sang when I needed it to. This thing, currently, the MTTD Roycat just doesn't quite click. Maybe some of it was with the ammo, you know, now I've got a better ammo, it'll help out, but... This Oliphant is an interesting tank as well, because the other one I actually really liked, but I seem to remember I didn't get on hugely well with that at the start either. It was a bit of a surprise tank when I looked it up in my stats afterwards and saw it was kind of one of my best performing vehicles ever. Like pound for pound, it was really punchy. And I think it might have just been because it was one of those ones where it's like I just... I don't know, I just came to enjoy it when I got the good ammo. Please no one on my left or right. Okay. I mean, this game's over, I think. I don't really anticipate many people respawning that aren't already up. Like, I think the game's kind of over for me. How many people are actually on the field right now? We got hangar ticket. This guy's alive. He's probably AFK in the spawn. Somewhere. Likely the other one, because clearly he isn't here, is he? I say that, someone will probably spawn behind me now and shoot me in the back. Sometimes worth firing one of those, you never know if you'll get one to chip over the top, as I like to call it. It kind of just like grazes the top of the ground and goes across. T-54? T-54? Come on, you shouldn't be invincible anymore. Any minute now. Finally he was able to be hit, and then I donked the shot. Oh no. Well, we have FPE, I guess. We've shaved some of this off. But yeah, we're making progress. Horizontal drive's probably the best thing I can get on the Roycat right now. Not to be honest, I'm not impressed so far by today. It was very not so brilliant. We'll see. Sip of me drink. Oh, thank you to whoever subscribed on YouTube as well. I'm guessing it may have been one of the breads, but thank you very much, Bread. If it was you, I appreciate it. Oh, Aral Sea is a map we could actually do well on, though. I could see this working. Although, do I go to Roy? No, Oliphant second. Yeah. Roycat at the start because it's faster. I can get into position. It's got better ammo. I could see myself doing the whole game in the Roycat, minus running out of ammo. But we'll see. Look at this little happy face. You know this thing's ready for business. How happy it is. Some mean, like, shock absorbers on there as well, and some mean springs in that thing. Bloody crazy. 2S25, I think, has a death wish as well. He's just, like, YOLO. think. Oh no. Okay, a bunch of people over there already, which is actually really good for me, but also does mean I'm probably going to attract a lot of attention. So I've both got to be switched on and also licking my lips because there's kills to be had here. That isn't one of them, apparently. We failed to secure the kill there. Macabre is definitely the most dangerous, I think, but... Okay, well, this first kill on C90. C90-105. Why is it called the 90-105? Well, because it's got a 105mm gun, I think. Good job I backed up there as well. Didn't really fancy taking that shot right in the chops. Who can I get? Not you, apparently. The problem here is a lot of our team have actually pushed up, which is normally really good. The issue here is, though, these guys don't really have anything to shoot at now, so they're just directing their anger at me. Which is a bit awkward, because I don't really want to get shot at. Trying to be very, like that, really. Pick and, you know, pop and fire and get back into cover. I'm trying not to kind of linger around. But it's yeah, this is not so easy, this one. Kind of a little bit of an area where having a wheeled vehicle does... it poses a little bit of a problem again, because it just means that we kind of slide around a lot, and we're just not quite as able to maneuver backwards, forwards, and kind of turn as quickly. Which I don't like in a lot of situations. I like having the freedom and mobility. I like the speed of the wheeled vehicles. I just don't like the lack of mobility in terms of, you know, turning and stuff in small spaces. It does tend to be a little bit awkward, just being sort of stuck sometimes. That's 2-5. It'd be nice to kill. Well, I did get him. I traded with the Macabre for it and got 3 kills, so... Me sitting there, if I'm able to sit in that position where I was again, get up here and actually lock off that spot and stop them pushing onto the C point, I kind of have done my job. I don't necessarily need to farm a million kills and sit there and get, you know, all kinds of stuff. I just kind of need to exist in that spot and stop them from pushing. Which means if I had to be slightly less aggressive, take more hits and just repair a lot, but survive, then kind of that's the deal I've got to take, I guess. So, yeah. I don't know. Who fucking knows, really, though? Guy's trying his luck again. I guess he was the guy who died the first time, Warrior Banan, maybe, in the 455. Didn't work out for him so well the first time, so I'm interested to see what he thinks is going to change this time. Especially in a 55 AMD, not exactly the type of tank that you would expect to be playing here and doing well in. Probably doesn't really hold the characteristics of a hold-down sniper quite so much, but, you know. I will say, this is actually one of the very few situations where having the heat might actually be beneficial to us. Because we don't lose any pen over distance, because the penetration of the shot is dependent on it hitting and exploding, rather than penetrating through velocity. So it's actually not the end of the world that we have Heat FS here sniping like this. It's not like perfectly massively effective, but it works kind of pretty well as a shell for this. Only problem is this guy's exactly where I want. He's like basically in the spot I want to be in, which is kind of annoying. So you better do something with it. That's all I'm gonna say. If he's gonna sit there, you better do something with it. And then I just get pumped by the 72, who's just unpolicing me. Wants to just sit all game there in the same spot like that. I think he's not gonna push either. That's the best part. He's just gonna sit in that corner the entire time in this little spot. We'll press the fun police siren on that one. It's just annoying, like... I understand they don't want to push out because we had, like, snipers and whatnot there, but... At the same time, they're just gonna sitting there for, like, the next 10-15 minutes just in that same little V. He's finally died. But they just end up sitting there the entire time fighting against this 2S25 and the Rocket MTTD. It's like... I don't know. I think sometimes it's like, you gotta accept when it's time to move up and go somewhere else. In my case, I'm not going to go back to the same spot again now because it's pointless going there. I mean, maybe I pop there, got one shot at the BMP, and then leave. I don't know, but... Yeah. Nah, he's dead anyway. I'm not fighting a Macabre. It's a waste of time for me now. Oh, have they changed the names thing again? No, they haven't. I've noticed that like loads and loads of people are now something at PSN, so they must have changed something in the way that the names are like written in game. Welcome back, Brad. Welcome back to the stream. Kind of paranoid about getting shot from here. I think is a rightful thing to think. Do I think I'm going to get shot from up front, though? I don't know. I don't think I'm actually that threatened by B right now, because the amount of people we have there with the Macabre and the 72. I think my biggest threat is up front. Or, actually, in this case, it might be over there. Right, okay. Time to get busy, I guess. Or not, because my gun's immediately broken. I think I'm going to get clattered here, probably through the gap. Oh no, I'm getting shot from back there. Oh, this isn't good. This is bad through and through. One of the problems here is that, I was about to say that K-Panzer has so much cover, but he's now dead, so it doesn't really matter, but... Macabre is blocked off from me though, which is nice. I kind of want to get back to these bits of rubble if I can. And then I can start working on the 72 and that on the C-cap. If I can get over there and it kind of works out. See how much these guys are paying attention. Not enough, apparently. Ricochet! Okay. Off the side of a turret of that guy. Are you serious? A CV-90? Wow. Some of the ricochets I've been getting today have been outrageous, quite frankly. I mean, that one's a little questionable, considering we just shoot down on him as well. Completely nullifies the angling of the armor, but still. In fact, we bounced off a CV-90 105's turret, a Panzer 2000 today, and we bounced off of something else made of paper earlier. I don't remember what it was. Kind of insane, but... K-Panzer's going to shoot me in the ass. I need to kill this guy first before I worry about this other guy again. Although I don't know if I'm going to be able to really get a shot I want through here. No, I can't get the shot I want through there. Never mind. Ignore everything I was talking about. I was talking bollocks, apparently. 72 must be dead then. I'm guessing the T-80 and the other guy are dead as well, because this Galbatash is moving up. So... we've actually won the battle of the sea flank, which is kind of interesting after being shoved out. Raided a stream. Nice. I don't know if it was you who subbed as well earlier on, but thank you for that. I appreciate it if you did. I did get a notification about that. So thank you if it was you who subscribed. I do appreciate it very much. I am but a small streamer on YouTube, so every sub is much appreciated. Carver. These two are going to get the cap. Galbatash and they get the cap, we win the game. And they've killed the Macabre. Oh boy. I didn't see us winning this one quite as convincingly as we did, because actually after they got the retake when we got bumped out of C, I thought it might have been a bit more punchy. Didn't think it was going to be as smooth, but we really we got lucky taking the fight to him, really. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad at all. Right, this game's over. I don't see... oh no, this guy has respawned apparently. Yep. GG, I guess. 7 kills. Not bad. 11 kills from one of our team as well. A lot better than it could have been. It was looking like it was going to be a bit of a flop after a bit there, because I did kind of struggle at the start, but once we got into our groove, we looked a little better. Things went a bit smoother. Yeah, we didn't get anything in the Oliphant though, sadly. Chieftain backups. One of the only vehicles in my lineup I didn't really want backups for, but okay. We need 3,000 XP. Not impossible. I mean, in theory, we could do it in one game if we had a good enough match, but it's hard with this, I think. Against a lot of the tanks we're fighting now, they're just kind of fully prepared to deal with Heat FS. This is also not a great map for Heat FS either, I don't think. Tip of me drink. I'll tell you what, let's bring out the Oliphant first instead of the Roy Cat. Why not? Change things up, you never know. Maybe things will be different this time. Right, guys? Of course, yep. We're gonna drive that way, aren't we? I love when people do that. It's like, why don't you just drive around me instead of just driving straight? Or like, if you know you want to go to that side, immediately turn and then just kind of wait for the people in front of you to move out of the way, rather than just kind of like sitting in the way. It's so annoying when you like want to go somewhere and you get one of those people who just kind of like shadows you going around the same direction you do. Just kind of blocks you. Especially on maps if you're in like a light tank where you really need to get to a spot early, otherwise it's kind of certain death. Like Poland or something, trying to cross towards the castle. It's really annoying if you have someone who's just kind of sat on your shoulder blocking you. I half expect to get shot at from down there, to be honest. I think I'm right to think that as well. Not far off seeing that happen. There is someone down there. I gotta break the walls again. I can't do anything without with the walls there because I can't shoot through them. So annoyingly, I have to expose myself for that just to get rid of some masonry. Trade there on the SBAA and the light tank. I think it was a trade. I mean, this fella. There's someone like down there behind that building. Basically, I don't think he's gonna actually peek. I might be wrong, or I might get shot in the side like an idiot or something here, but I don't think it's going to happen. Ignore what I said. He peeked. No, that was someone else there. Yeah, okay. Oh, should have seen that coming, shouldn't I? I should have known that even though it all looked clear, we drove around the corner, we had the view range to spot down there, it was still clear the entire time. Should have known that there'd be a fucking Phantom T-72 in the smoke, shouldn't I? Of course. The Phantom T-72 of Christmas past. It is that time of year, of course. It is Halloween, so we're getting killed by all the fucking ghost tanks today. Appearing out of nowhere. Just coming in out of thin air. Kill on that guy, I guess, at least. Or at least the team does. Not me. I would have loved to have gotten the kill on that guy, but yeah. Is what it is. Transmission damage from bumping a wall. Oh, I love it. Although the guy said that, it doesn't look like the transmission's actually broken. There's someone right there. Awkward. That's even more awkward. You're not dead? Excuse me? Thank you. I took 3 of my precious shots, which I don't have that many of. Glad he shot that wall down, because I was a little 50-50 on that shot for a second there. I didn't really want to fire it because it was like one of those, I don't want to waste ammo because I do only have 25 shots in this thing. Which isn't huge. It's not, I mean, there's worse ammo loads out there, don't get me wrong, but not a lot. What did I hit? What? Did I hit the wreck of the tank in front of me even though I didn't look like I was aiming at it? That's kind of brutal if I did. We might die to that Roy Cat one if I... No, we're going to get yellowed by the BMP. I think. Unless someone kills him right now, I'm dead to the BMP. I mean, we have literally a boatload of people over on the right of me. This BMP is making just about the worst fight of it I've ever seen as well. And he's going to kill... This guy actually killed me. This is what I love about War Thunder. This guy just got the kill. That BFP just did everything wrong. And he had, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because someone just died. 6 people on his side, who I'd say probably at least 3 of them could have seen him from the positions of where they were. Being the 2 on the cap, or because they weren't quite on the cap, and the 3rd guy who died could have all seen him, I think. And then they finally shot him after I died, even though there was no enemy in front of them, because the only one near them was round the corner behind a building. And it's just like, oh, dude, just give me a fucking break. We're an hour and a half into stream, and I'm kind of already done with this game today, so it's going to be interesting to see how we survive for the rest of it, because, yeah. It'll be a long day, I think. Who said playing War Thunder was supposed to be fun, huh? You're a liar, whoever that was. I mean, I better get a shot on the side, but worth the risk for an extra kill at this point. I've had such a shoddy game. Need all the kills I can get. Move you fast! Oh, fuck's sake. Nice. A leopard shoots me like... Okay. My bad, buddy. I was trying to go for kills for myself. I should have let you through, shouldn't I? And done the nice convenient thing. Artifoul. Why don't you just go fuck yourself and drive around me? How about that? And that'd be a novel idea. Well, I got blocked by the pattern or whatever it was anyway, so we all got blocked one way or another. No way it's complaining, really. Getting closer. I guess he needed the kills more than I did with 600 points. Pretty tragic. This is moderately better. There's still a lot of fences on Alaska, though. And corrugated walls and things. We can try an early push, though. Might work. This thing's slow off the mark. Jesus. I mean, ideally I wouldn't want to go to the town with this, but we can play an early spot and try and get some kills, maybe. I don't know how successful we'll be with it, though. We can try. I need some energy right now, though. Dead as a doornail at the minute. I need something to get me going. I need something hype to happen so I can like get the juice in the battery. I actually thought heat might have helped us there, but it didn't really do much good. Game on the timing of that, Bradley, then. Also claiming I have a shot at him there for a second. I did have a shot, just a shit one. I fired it as well. Oh, not a good shot, that. Be hyper conscious on my left because there's people pushing in now. There's someone in this little alleyway. No, I think they pulled out of it. Right around the edge of it though, I know that much. No, there they are. If I swing this, I die to the ZTZ or this Type 69. There's no point. Oh, wow, misclick. Nice misclick. Is he going to swing me because I fired? Brave. Don't entirely know what I was going to achieve, but okay. I think by misclicking there, I may have just pulled off the ultimate bait. We're also about to get swung again, so... That's only an engine shot. He's going to shoot me. Oh, we got away with it. Don't put the fire out, we can get the kill. Come on! Yes! By accidentally misclicking and firing when I was peeking around that corner, I may have just pulled off the best bait of my entire time playing the game. So much so that that guy YOLO'd me on that. That's hilarious. I need to get the gun round. There's someone coming from this side. Term 3. He might actually be able to see my turret. I can't shoot through the walls either, so he can. Leaves me in a bit of a vulnerable spot. There's also someone coming around on my side here as well. I think this ZTZ might... I don't know if he's going to go in front of my vision or not. No, he's not. He will if he pushes up, but... I don't know. Also, I got someone creeping up here. I'd prefer not to. I was about to say prefer not to get spotted, but we have been by that guy.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Rigtang 1985, welcome in. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Guess we got a cross, haven't we? Alright, that's part 1 done. Ain't no way they're gonna let me slide. Hang on. Hold on 1 second. Thank you very much for the follow, though. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good one today. Is he moving up? He's dead. Oh, it was a T-64. That would have been interesting if I'd driven around and shot him in the back, wouldn't it? It would have been like the silliest game we've ever played. Also misclicked again. Very trigger happy today, apparently. These misclicks. That was poor. I should have really assessed that a little better and not driven out in front of him. Good evening from near Glasgow. Welcome into stream. We have, overall in the community, a number of Scottish people. Another one added to a list. We got some good Scottish folks in this stream over time in the community. So welcome in. Hope you're having a pleasant evening. Whatever it is you're up to, whether you're playing games or just vibing and watching the streams. Ricochet, okay. I mean, we couldn't see him, so... worth a punt, I guess, wasn't it? Definitely worth a punt, okay. My god, we're having a decent game with the Oliphant Mark II, with Heat FS. In what universe? What is happening? I almost don't believe this. Things are going well. In the Oliphant Mark II? Nah. Nah, this is impossible. This is not happening. I fail to believe that we've just got 5 kills in this thing with Heat FS after the way the games have gone so far. Ain't no way. Fella just fired as well, but he's just got a friend coming. I'd say, imagine 6 kills. I can't imagine 6 kills because we didn't get them, but still. Might get punished for this. We'll see. I did get punished for this. I shouldn't have swung it. I got greedy. After all that, I got greedy. And I got heated straight in the turret front. Okay. I got rushed a bit there. That's a bit unfortunate. Just got back from a spin class. I'm grinding with Russia in ground mode. Nice. What BR are you at currently in the game? Whereabouts are you in the tree? My Russian tech tree is very weak, to be honest. It's I think it's 5.0, 4.7, something like that. Not very deep into it really. But my thing is I like spading things. I like trying to spade all the vehicles. So my current crusade is spading all of the British vehicles in the game, of which I'm currently rocking at 9.3. So we're getting up there. I've certainly done a lot of work spading stuff over the last year or so. Hello, light tank. Couldn't stop. There's the thing with wheeled vehicles. Even on the road, I'm like hard pumping the brakes and I'm just like skidding, stop, bang. It's like you don't want to fire sometimes because you think, I swear I'm not going to have stopped fully. I'm going to pull the trigger and it's going to go whoa and just whiz off to the side. But thankfully we got away with that one a little. There's going to be some little lurker in there hiding around here. Someone's going to be lurking in one of these like little divots and I'm going to drive in the car. It's going to be like a macabre or something waiting for me. This chieftain's destruct the tank. Mr. Destructor Tank is going to be waiting for me in a bush somewhere, isn't he? I'll drive around the corner and he's going to be like in one of the holes in the spawn, staring right at me. I'm going to get immediately slapped back down to earth. There you go, there's that stoppage again. I couldn't stop skidding. Interesting. Has he not got a wall behind? Oh, he's behind a rock. Right, okay. I heard noises down there. I could have sworn... Oh, our helicopter shooting at me. Could have sworn, though, that there's someone on my right. Maybe not. I love the fact that this guy's just so oblivious he doesn't even realize I'm here. He does now, though. I'm sure he's going to swing me, but... Greed, the truest weakness of the most famous heroes. True. We did get a little greedy there, maybe you could say. I think it could be said that we got a touch greedy there. We didn't have to go for the swing on the T-54. I could have just played it safe in the Oliphant and I'd have been fine, but you know, I had to go for it really, didn't I? Oh, he's going in a heli. Well, he's never going to make it there. The game's going to end, so I guess I might as well swing this guy now, eh? About to see, I swing and kill him or the game ends, but or I can hit him and just not kill him. That's also another option. BR9 been at it all year. Yeah, it can take a long time. Really does in some cases. Like I play a decent amount per week, and even with me, I still get bogged down at some of these tiers and take forever doing it. Like I think we actually just got the upgrade we want here as well. We got it! Yes, we actually have good ammo again. Yes! We've got good ammo, everybody! It's phenomenal. Yeah, one of the Chinese vehicles. Which one is it? Is it the... This thing? No. No, is it this thing? 67 games? I don't think it is, actually. One of my Chinese vehicles, I can't remember which one it is. I think it's this thing, the PTR-02. I've only done like 100,000 XP on it, and I've got like 150 games on it or something. It's like just one of those vehicles that I just can't gel with. I don't know what it is. It just takes forever grinding on it. And I mean, you know, you get lucky sometimes as well, and you get boosters and stuff which help out, but sometimes the grind in this game is just torture, as you know. So, yeah, it's a bit of a interesting one, isn't it? Some BRs you get into and you get a vehicle and you just glide through it like it's nothing, and then the next vehicle in the tree is just, it'll take like 3 months to clear. Nice, Nico. I hope you had a fun time playing the test drive. I do that sometimes as well. I'll jump in a test drive of like a random premium or something, and I'm like, yeah. Window shopping. That's what it's like, isn't it? You have a favorite nation in the game, other than the 9.0 Russians that you're currently at? you have a favorite vehicles, favorite nation, anything like that? Of course, I can't wait until I get an engine power buff on this thing, because I feel like the turret on this one must be way heavier or something than the other one. I could be wrong, but it feels like this thing's a lot more sluggish than the other Roy Cat was. But maybe it's just one of those, like, perception things, you know? Where it's like, I think it is, but it isn't. It just feels like it. If I go up here as well, I'm asking for trouble, but at the same time, I'm also potentially going to get the most results. There's a lot of... Okay. Alright. Go ahead, T-55 AMD. They're all yours. They're all yours, pal. Don't mind me. You go right ahead. Yep. That's incredibly unhelpful, you driving on there, Sunshine. Would have preferred it if you'd driven up somewhere to actually be useful, but anyway. Uh-oh. No, don't shoot me. Why? I've got myself into a right spot here, haven't I? Safe to say that I may have done some... I think the only way to describe what I just did there in making that play up top is I think I just had a sudden rush of shit to the brain for a minute there. I think that might be what happened. I don't really know why I went up there, because that was never going to end well. Especially considering all of our mediums are all like, oh no, don't want to swing that, guys. Oh, don't want to peek there. Oh no, I just want to sit back and snipe. Oh, I can't peek that. You know? So, alright, buddy. You've done us a favor there, friendly mediums. You've successfully fucked the whole map. Now we're going to get smashed at A. Yeah, a bit awkward, but what can you do? Japanese Navy. Not often you find a naval player. I have, I think, one Japanese boat, which was a premium vehicle that I got from one of those explosive melons that they did recently. You know, the Silver Lions boxes. I got a 7.3 Japanese battleship. I think it was a battleship. I quite enjoyed it when I played it a little bit here and now. I used it for some credit farming. I don't play naval, but I used it for a little bit of credit farming, and it's quite fun actually. Quite enjoyed it. Albeit I think I was only playing against bots, because I don't think there was anyone actually playing naval at the time when I did it, which was kind of partly just a decision that I made of thinking I'll play at like 2 AM when no one's going to be online, because then I'll get a free win against the bots and I'll get loads of XP and credits, which I did. Okay, that's not gonna work. Eee. USA, German, Sweden, my favorite nation so far. From Nico in YouTube. Fair enough. I mean, some good stuff in each of those, to be fair. I haven't played the Swedes, so I can't really say much about that, because I haven't physically played them. But the actual, the German and US vehicles are pretty fun, though. I've enjoyed a lot of them. Dump rate? Nope. No pen either. I'd thought with 330 odd pen, I'd have had enough to go through the front of the T-72's turret, but especially when he's straight on looking at me flat. But, yeah. Guess not. Naval was great for credit farming. I did, I saw something as well, a video yesterday where someone was saying that apparently low tier ground RB is actually really good for it as well, if you get a certain plane from some of the tech trees. There's one in the British tech tree, it's called the Avenger, the plane, and apparently it has like a 400-odd% multiplier on its credits. And so you can just kind of sport it in and go kill people, and then if you use like an anti-mech order and an AAA order or whatever it is, you can get like 8,000-10,000 credits a kill. And so people will just go around like farming low-tier tanks. 'Cause it's got like, I think it's got like 50 cal machine guns as well. So it just flies around just peppering things and just shreds them. So you essentially just drive around bullying low-tier tanks in a plane, and then apparently that's a really good method for farming credits as well. The video I watched about it, the guy with his booster on, and he had a 150% booster, he got 400,000 credits in 7 minutes, which was insane. But other than the actual like regular methods, I think naval is by far probably the best, from what I've seen anyway. Never tried naval with a booster on though, but I've tried wages in naval as well because of the bots thing I said before, because there's not a lot of people play it. So I've done like battle victory wages, because like you can get almost guarantee that you win sometimes if you cap a point, especially if you play against the bots, because there's just no one online. You just cap 1 point and the bots won't try and recap it. They'll just kind of fight people. You can sort of just get the 1 cap and then just win the game. This Beg like Panzer thinks he's been really sneaky as well. He's like, yeah, I sneak up on these guys. Oh shit. I kill this elephant, guys. I bet he doesn't know I'm coming. 2 seconds later, just explodes. He isn't ready for me, guys. He doesn't know. So, it seems that by getting the new, getting the new, ammo on the elephant, we may have unleashed the beast a little bit. Because, we're actually getting some decent performance out of it now. Hello. Okay. I mean, you realise how dead you'd be Examator free if I had a teammate with a brain cell between them in the lobby, but, you know. 5 to 10k per kill in naval. That is pretty beefy though, right there. I've got 10 million that I'm sitting on right now credits wise, but I always feel like that's not enough, you know. I don't know what like people consider like the optimal amount of lions to have at any one time is, to be honest. But the thing I always think is like I want to have enough to be able to buy any vehicle I want from like multiple tech trees at the same time if I needed to, you know. If I like finish the grind for 3 12.0s at the same time, I want to be able to buy all of them, but also at the same time I want to make sure that I have enough so that if one of those annoying events comes along, which there will be for the, you know, the snowballs or whatever when Christmas comes along, because they'll bring the snow globes back or whatever, I can just spend like 10 million on the snow globes, attempt to get something good out of the boxes, which I just know I won't, because no one gets anything good out of the loot boxes, right? Or at least 99% of the time, no one gets anything good out of the loot boxes. But I wanted to try and do that, get some out of the loot boxes, and then just kind of, you know, sail off into the sunset with my free premium or whatever. Have M120.48 premium TD 3.7 finished T28 T34 Panzer IV from a finished subtree. Did anyone read that blog post thing they put out as well on Steam? Gaijin put out like a kind of roadmap-y thing for the rest of the year. Anyone see that? This isn't a spoiler, this is not like leaks or anything, so this is all official info. But they did say that apparently they have plans to create a Korean tech tree, which I found kind of interesting, comprised of South and North Korean combined forces to make a full Korean tech tree, which was kind of cool. I think it was because they said they were kind of addressing something that they talked about before, where they said about they were going to add like loads more sub lines into the game and like sub nations through different people's lines, and people weren't very happy about it and said they didn't really like the way that they were implementing it. So they've actually listened for once and gone back to the drawing board a little on it, which is nice. So we might actually see some new stuff in the not too distant future from Gaijin, maybe even a whole new tech tree, which is cool. But they said there was some, I think they said they were exploring some new Israeli stuff. They wanted to fuse it with, I think, Greece and Cyprus or something. There was a bunch of stuff they talked about in there. It's actually a good read if anyone wants to go have a look at it. There was a number of things in there that were quite interesting, just to have a quick little flick through. Just see what they were thinking on certain bits and pieces. It was mostly just about new vehicles and stuff. It wasn't about like balancing or anything. So if you're hoping for that, unfortunately, you'll be disappointed. But yeah, they were just talking about new vehicles and things. It was also announced, I don't know when, but I saw today on Steam as well that they've done one of those like preview pages for a new British vehicle as well. There's a new tech tree Chieftain coming into the game. The T900, I think it was. Or was it the Chieftain 900? Something like that. It's like an experimental Chieftain with a different turret and stuff, which seems kind of interesting. I'm a little intrigued by that, but at the same time, it's another vehicle for me to spade in the British tech tree, so also I hate it a little bit as well. It's just when I'm finally going to get done with the British tech tree at some point, which won't be too far in the future, obviously, because, I mean, we are, you know, we are motoring through it. We're going to get to the point where we're like, yeah, we're done. And then right as we get done, it's going to be like, oh, we brought a new 12.0 British tank into the game again. Have fun. And we're just immediately going to have to work on another one. I wondered where this guy was. I was looking down there and I was just like, sure there's someone down there. I couldn't see him though. That's where he was. He was hidden behind the freaking bridge. Bit ashamed to say this. Not much into South African subtree because, as I said, I'm honestly stuck at light tanks. I don't think you need to be ashamed to say that. You can not like certain vehicles in the game. I'll be honest, I don't like some of them myself. Some of the South African vehicles I think are fine. I think the Roy Cats are really fun. I think that the Oliphants are pretty fun. The Oliphant Mark 1 I really enjoyed. I really like that thing. The Mark 2 I'm kind of undecided on yet because I've only just got the new ammo on it, so it, you know, it felt good in the last couple of games, but it's hard for me to put a judgment on it yet because, you know, I've only played a few games. But there are a few vehicles I think in the South African subtree that are actually pretty decent. But I mean, not everyone's going to like everything, right? Some vehicles you're just going to find garbage and you're not going to like. Like when I did the light tanks, there was like the Rattel 90 and the Rattel 20. I can't remember which one it was. One of them I liked, the other one I hated. And it was just, I just couldn't get on with it. I think it was the missiles one I didn't like, which I think is the Rattel 20, and then the Rattel 90 with the 90mm gun I quite enjoyed. Whichever one had the tank gun, like the actual cannon barrel, I enjoyed. The other one I hated. I couldn't get on with that vehicle at all. This is going to be real awkward if someone drives up here and spots me. Liz, no, I think is someone in the canal. Yeah, they are. Magak. He doesn't know I'm here either, so I've got to get this quick. No, he does. He's seen me. And we bound. He fired though. You saw that gun breach? Hello. I know. I'll dive on his head. Oh shit. I've missed. That T-34's final moments were just... Let's see. Object... whatever... what is the vehicle? I can't remember. Object 435. That was... I'll dive on him. Let me Gumba stomp him real quick. Oh shit, I've missed. Oh, he's looking at me now. That's not good. Please don't shoot me, Mr. Roy Cat. Bang. Goodbye. That was, I like that. That's my quota for funny kills of the day. Welcome in, XXXX Menel. Welcome in. XXXX. Is arcade good, actually, for grind? I mean, anything's good for the grind in the sense that you can grind stuff in it, right? It has less multipliers than realistic and sim. It's more of just the preference of playstyle, right? Whether you want to play realistic or if you want to play something more casual. If you want to play something more casual and you're fairly decent at the game, then you won't have any problems in arcade farming credits and XP and stuff. Usually what I'll say is, this is just a general rule of thumb. There's no like specifics to this. When it comes to me on stream, I stream for 5 hours at a time, right? I tend to do about 100k a stream. In terms of raw XP, I probably should just run out there. But in terms of raw XP grinding on vehicles, I do about 100k a stream. So it's about 20,000 an hour, which is someone of my skill level, whatever that is. I don't know where I sit in the pecking order of the game, really. I like to think I'm slightly above average, but I don't know. So yeah, I guess for most like average or slightly above average players, you're probably going to be looking at like 15, 20k an hour XP. So I guess it depends what you determine as like good grinding, but I would say that's pretty decent. At least as far as I'm concerned, it's pretty good. So yeah, that's my 2 cents on it. It's just more casual though as well, right? You know, you don't have to kind of try hard as much. You still find tryhards running around though. If you ever run into the Knot clan, Nodda is another one. What's that other clan? Shifu. You don't really see those anymore, but those people. There's a bunch of like proper tryhardy clans running around. If you can avoid those and you don't run into them, then it's quite a fun casual experience and you can do some nice grinding. But running into them is always a bit of a ball ache. Because there's like a little sweater squad of like 4 or 5 of them running around usually, and it just, you know, run in like whatever tier. But it's a bit annoying running into them all the time. I don't think we found any today though. Maybe Wednesday's their day off or something. I don't know. But I would say it's worth it. I mean, by the end of the day, right, everyone's opinions on that's going to be different. Like if someone asked me, is it worth buying a premium tank? Like they might think it's worth it, but I don't. But neither of us are necessarily correct, right? In my opinion, I guess it's worth grinding. But like if you want more XP, obviously you can play realistic. But that's more if you want to play realistic rather than if you want the extra XP. Because it's just the trade-off that comes with it, right? I don't know. Well, we won. It wasn't the most glamorous game in the world, but we won. That being said, there is actually a BRB right about to start on Twitch, so apologies for that, everybody, but there is a BRB literally coming up in about 5 seconds. So it's going to be a 3-minute break. I'm going to go take a quick stretch, and then we'll come back and carry on playing. Okay? So BRB, everyone. We'll crack on after that and hopefully make some more good progress, because we've actually been doing okay so far. We're looking solid. So, yeah. BRB, back in just a moment.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Okay, and I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for the follow there, Menno, as well. I appreciate it. Thank you. Have to try some arcade then? Yeah, see how you get on. You never know. Maybe you'll enjoy it. See how you get on with it. I mean, I think you can see, does it keep the same multipliers, from, like, what it's... Oh, hang on. Might say at the bottom. I don't know. But, like, you can see it with, like, these types of things as well, right? Is you get, ground RB gets a 1.33%, ground simulator gets 1.8, and ground gets, like, 1x bonus on this stuff. So there is a difference in terms of the amount of kind of points you're going to get for things and XP and stuff. So in terms of grinding, sometimes it can be worse to grind arcade for certain things, but it kind of depends what you're doing as well, right? If you have a limited amount of time and you really want to min-max stuff, probably realistic gives you a better bang for your buck for XP for time, but also the games are longer and there's a lot of other like factors with it, so it's just a difficult thing to call. But I personally like arcade. A lot of people give me a lot of shit for it, for playing it on stream. Many people from the War Thunder community love to come in and complain about me playing it, so I don't know. I just do what I want, and then play it if I enjoy it and go from there. But yeah, there's a lot of people who have complaints about it though. Normal players, obviously, you won't get that, but as a streamer, you get a lot of people being like, what the fuck are you doing? How dare you play arcade? So, I don't know why they do it. But. Interesting speaking both the Roycat 76 and the TTD, because I love the tanks from that tree. Currently on the Concept 3 in South African sub-tree. I really need to take myself in and grind through the Roycats and TTD, because I want to basically... that sounds quite interesting. For me, the so far comparing the two of them, the MTTD Roycat here with the very weird turret, the L-shaped turret, and then the Roycat 1, I think it's the Mark 1, isn't it? Is the name of it in game, the Roycat Mark 1. I really liked the Roycat Mark 1. My stats in it kind of spoke for themselves when I played it, and I spaded it incredibly quickly, and my kind of killing efficiency in it was really high. I was getting it was like minimum of 2.0 on the like kills to deaths. So I was doing very well. I had a number of high kill games, 8, 10s, those kind of things in just that, like really just, going crazy on people. And I really liked it. This one, go ahead then, buddy, if you want to go through. Like, this one I haven't really clicked with yet, but I think some of that is just because of that. Because of the ammo choices that it gets. Because the thing with the first Roycat, the Mark 1, that I really like is the stock ammo is APFSDS, which is the kind of the top ammo you get on it, which is really good. So you basically get the best ammo immediately, and then you don't unlock any other ammo on it, from what I remember. It's like that's basically all you fire. And that gun with that ammo is really nice. This one, obviously, that we've just been playing there, that we just died in, you have to unlock the ammo first from Heat FS, which at 9.0 is getting a bit tired at that point. Playing Heat FS against Object 455s and T72s and T64Bs. So, yeah. Yeah, it's just one of those things. I think that the Roycat Mark 1 probably is better pound for pound from what I've played so far, but I can't really give that assessment until I've, spaded them both, and then, I can probably have a more accurate representation of it, having played, like, 50 plus games in both of them or whatever. I'm a bit scared of whatever this is. Never mind, I'm not very scared of whatever that was. It's a 435 is what it was. Alex Machinist. Not with a CH, with a mash, as in mashed potato. Maybe that's what he's going for, He just likes mashing things. Machinist. Oh, you're looking at me. That's not nice. I know you can't reload fast enough to hit me again, no, at least straight away. Hee. Kind of amazed that T62 didn't check this way, because my luck so far for the day would suggest that he would have just kind of sniffed me out from a mile away. Kind of amazed he didn't shoot me. But I'll take it. I mean, I'll just gladly sit here, really. I'm not really under threat from this guy in the 64. Because he has to YOLO me, and I do have people on my shoulder. So I'm maybe wrongly here putting my faith in the teammates to maybe kill him while he YOLOs out right in front of them all. Like an idiot if he does. So I kind of see what happens there. This guy's getting a bit close, though. Hang on. I might need to hang fire a minute here. Hold on. Might be a good job I turned around then. I need to watch like 3 different directions at once. That was lucky. Good timing though. This fella I think is going to dive on me if I give him enough time, which I don't want. Khalid's coming back as well. Because he's now killed everyone in front of him, so now I'm his next victim. I mean, I have people guarding my shoulder, but it's not really that useful because they're not... The Khalid is the threat now. I actually might... This is going to sound kind of crazy. My best bet might actually be cresting the ridge here and fighting the 64B. Whatever it is, 64 something. Even though there's a CV90-105 whatever is behind me. It might actually be the best choice to do this, because if I can kill this and clear out a tiny bit of room... I'm getting shot by him in the back. Nah, this was not the play. Chieftain kills me now. No, he's AFK. Never mind. Who hit me then with that other shot? Wasn't the ZSU? Interesting. I wonder who shot me. There was a Tiger 2 over there as well. I need a Tiger 2 in this lobby. Oh dear. Don't worry boys, I'll break out the Tiger 2. I'll show it to, you know, I'll show them. Show them who's boss. I'll catch up on the chat in just a second there as well. There's a couple of lengthy messages to read. I'm done behind that shot, I think. Don't take those peeps seriously. Oh, I don't. I'm jealous or just don't understand that it's easier to go in arcade, especially for casual players like you and me. I think a lot of it, genuinely, what it comes down to is there is a general level of elitism that comes in War Thunder. Of people kind of just, you know, being very... My way of playing the game is the superior way, and anyone who doesn't play that is just an idiot or a noob. I think there's a lot of like things, you know, that it's not worth like arguing with people when they talk about this stuff because it's just kind of pointless at the end of the day. But there's a lot of like bits and pieces with it that don't really make sense about a lot of people's arguments. A lot of people will say like, oh, well, arcade takes no skill because you can just, you know, you can see the pen markers and you don't have to range your shots. And it's like, I think the thing people forget about that though when they say things like that, like, oh, you can see all the targets, is yes, but they can also see you. It's kind of like this very like rose-tinted, realistic's the most superior gameplay thing ever, and no one, I'm the highest skill player the game's ever seen kind of attitude of like, you must be a noob because you're playing arcade because you need all those assists, and it's like, everybody else has them as well, so it's an equal playing field, right? It arguably makes it more difficult in a lot of situations because unlike in realistic, I can't camp in a bush for 12 minutes and snipe people when they have no idea where I'm shooting them from. I fire the shot and I immediately get spotted, and then I probably get shot at. So it's like, it's a different skill set that's required for both ways of playing the game, and I wouldn't say one's necessarily more skillful than the other or anything. I think both of them require a different skill set to play well, and I think a lot of the elitism stuff that goes on doesn't really take into account any of that. It's just people going, well, I play realistic, so I'm better than you, and then you get the next level up, which is, well, I play sim, so I'm better than you, over the realistic players, you know? And then the arcade players just kind of, you know, vibe at the bottom of the totem pole. So I don't let it bother me. I don't really care all that much when people want to come in and complain about it. I actually find it quite funny, really. Because a lot of them are just very, like, disappointed by me saying it. And I think some of them think they will, like, convince me to play realistic, but I just don't have any want to play it. And as I said before, The last time I played realistic, I played a one-off game a couple of weeks ago where I was like, screw it, why not? And I was 1 kill away from getting a nuke. So it's not a situation of like, I'm just some shit scrub lord player who refuses to play because I'm terrible at the game, you know? Like, I'm more than capable of playing realistic if I want to. I just don't want to. Like, I just don't enjoy it. I don't like bush camping for a really, really long time and constantly having to watch my binos in every direction to die to someone who's been back behind a house for the last 10 minutes, you know? So, yeah, I just don't enjoy it, but... Yeah, I think at the end of the day, if you enjoy playing arcade, you enjoy playing realistic, you enjoy playing sim, you enjoy playing whatever. Whether you play other games and you enjoy playing ranked or casual game modes or meme game modes, whatever you want, just play that. Doesn't really matter what anyone else's opinion is, does it? Who cares? Roy Cats in the TTD, I just love the tanks. For me, they're the best aesthetically. They do look pretty cool. I will say the MTTD looks kind of weird, but that's just because its turret's a bit, like, oddly shaped. It's almost like it was the same shape as the other one, and they went, well, let's shed some weight by just kind of cutting half of it off. And they just sort of took a big old... They took a hammer and just sort of caved in half the turret to make this weird sort of penis shape on the front. Actually, that's what it looks like. It looks like a spanner, doesn't it? It looks like a wrench. You got like a wrench on the front. They've turned it into a spanner, is what they've done. They made the Roycat MTTD a multi-tool. This is really risky, me going across the front of here, but I'm going to do it anyway because I'm a crackhead, apparently. Oh, suck my ass, you little scumbag in your BMP. I gave him a little scrape as well. I believe that is what we call in the business a screamer. Oh, I shouldn't sit here though. I'm an idiot. I don't care. I don't care. You know what? That was silly of me, but I don't care. That was an absolute screamer of a shot. Man. And I had the blind bit on him as well because I couldn't see him. I had to loop that. Didn't I loop that around a house or like a little building or something? That might be one of the best shots I've ever landed on this map at the start of the game. And of course it was APFSDS, which is just the GOAT, really. Yeah, so I kind of threw that opportunity away because I should have just dipped way off and had my moment of glory of going, wow, that was insane, and shouldn't have been in the line of sight of the enemy players. So, you know, I did make that mistake because I was very heavily celebrating that kill. But, I mean, I feel like if there's any kill you're going to get that's going to make you go, wow, it's probably a kill like that, right? That was pretty nasty. What I don't enjoy is the implied judgment and the question of why do you play it. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels by a lot of people, is like there's this implied kind of looking down upon you for playing what you want, which I don't understand. At the end of the day, right, everybody plays the same game and everybody's doing the same objectives. We're all trying to grind stuff. People just grind it at whatever pace and however they feel like doing it. But a lot of people just have this weird fascination with being like, no, you don't play it the same way I do, so you're wrong. And you play it inferiorly. It's like, eh. Who gives a shit, really? Well, I don't care if those people play realistic, you know? When they come in here and complain about me playing arcade, like, good for them, I guess. Enjoy getting bonus credits and stuff. I know someone did say once when they were like, oh, you get way less credits from XP from playing arcade. And I looked at it afterwards and I was like, how much do you get per game, roughly? And we kind of did the maths on it. And they were like, well, actually, I end up getting more than them per game. And my response to them was, well, that's just a skill issue, isn't it? Like, clearly, when it comes to arcade, I can do well enough to offset the loss of credits and XP by playing decently enough to mitigate it. So, like, it's a non-argument at that point, isn't it? If your whole thing is like, well, you don't earn as much, but I actually do because I'm able to play a level that's decent enough to break even with the realistic increased XP, then it's like, at that point, I'm kind of winning, right? Because I'm playing the more casual, more fun version of the game, and I'm also profiting and not taking the negative of having lesser XP gains. So, I don't know. Really? Oh, it's one of those things, of course. You hit my upper hull. Really? In that spot? Would be nice if the K-Panzer 70 would move up a little bit. I understand why he doesn't want to, because he's just... I mean, he's in a plane right now, but he wants to snipe. But, like, one thing I've never really understood by people on Poland is they get the spot over here, they win this corner, and then they're just like, right, get the tents out, lads. Let's just chill here for the next 10 minutes. And it's like, You realize if we push up, we can fully, like, trap them. And then they can't do anything. They're just stuck. But I don't know why more people don't do that, because it just seems like the obvious choice to me is push up. Yes, alright, you might take some damage, slightly more aggressive. But you get into a really nice position to just catch them. So I don't understand. I like, now he's just died, right? He's dead now. Someone's killed him. He just sat here and died to one of the snipers in the base. It's just a bit redundant. I don't... Like, sit here for a minute at the start of the... Oh my god, yeah. I don't know. Just fuck this right up. I've absolutely royally fucked this with a really poor decision, though. Only good thing is that I can kind of save myself. No, I can't, because my engine's blown out as well. Okay, never mind, we'll smoke it. I actually made a massive mistake then. I thought I was fine coming over here because the Roycat wreck would protect me, but no, I got my engine blown out, so no, I can't protect myself. Actually went and play a 10.3 battle on the terms T with the BMP2. Nice. That was a shit game in the end. Actually, it was a game that had a lot of promise, but I played like a fucking brain dead, so it didn't help me do that.
So, you can.
I don't know what I was doing there, really. I threw myself in front of too many people in that game. I think I was riding too high from that early kill. I got that kill and I was riding too high, and I think I switched the brain off a little bit there, and I started playing like an absolute monkey, man. Started playing like a brainless buffoon. Try it again, though, because, I mean, you know, fool me once and all that. Who do you reckon we're going to snipe this time with the Roycat, then? We got one last time. You reckon we'll get another one? I think we'll get close, if not get a hit on someone, but we'll see. I'll try and snipe through these two buildings as well if I can. Although, there's no one coming here. No way. Am I going to get a clear run up here with no harassment? That'd be insane. No, I am. I've been hit by a TT. Been hit by a TTS. Really? Okay. Yep. Eat that one. I think the Leo can see me as well, but yeah, you can. Okay. Okay, so we just get punished going there this time instead. Never mind. We get punished by a bunch of even more boring people than we've actually... You know what? I'll do this. We run into those people. It's the fun police. Instead of doing anything at the start of the game, they're like, let's take my leopard and my TTS and go and camp in the rocks. Oh, that'd be fun, guys. What a thrilling game we'll have if we camp for the whole time in the rocks. Cool. Yeah, look at him. I know he's in a Leopard 1, but like he could have just run across the lake where I went and had a really nice sniper position by now, but instead he goes and sits where he is. And now he's just going to like awkwardly try and snake into the town later on and get absolutely punched. Like, he's going to get punched to pieces by all kinds of shit now. The shot they landed on me as well, let's be honest, was fucking vile as well. Considering I'd gone in the dip and then they blew my engine out, and because of the momentum I carried all the way up through the ditch, which is hilarious. So yeah, the TTS I think was the one who got me. I don't think the Leopard actually hit me until he killed me. The TTS I think was the one who got the main shot on me though, which is annoying. Frustrating. I mean, I hate dying in light tanks running across there at the start. It's obviously a risk that you know you're taking, right? But it's frustrating to die to it just because you know that the potential, and in this case with a vehicle as dangerous as the Roycat MTTD, I have bags of potential if I get across there and don't die. So of course naturally I get across there and die. So it's just frustrating, really. The Dream Police, except it's fun, yeah. Here we go. We're actually going to get ourselves into a nice little spot here. I'm a little worried about him. Alright, I'm not worried about him anymore. He's dead. So, if we're tall enough, which I think we are, we should be able to poke over these rocks and shoot in towards... Hold up. Dead? Yep. We should be able to shoot across here. That was a horrible shot. tasty morsels over there. Oh, this fella. Chewing out on leopard. Former leopard, anyway. Oh, I went for the disrespect between the houses, and I nearly got it. Nearly. That would have been rather cheeky if I'd landed that now, wouldn't it? A hint of cheek in that one if I'd landed it. Just a whiff of cheek. I'm amazed none of their team have come over this side of the map. I really am. But the fact that they've... Oh, shit shot from me. The fact that they've given me this hill for free is kind of crazy. I don't know what they're doing. They could really easy, again, like I said earlier, the leopard and people like that who were kind of sat around here at the start of the game, very easily could have come across there, sat up here, because I was sitting back, I was being slow. Could have got to here, sniped across, done like I did at the start of last game, pushed up to here, completely locked off spawn. We also got this absolute genius in the T-72 back there, who's just sitting miles back away from everybody, is never going to get a chance to shoot a single soul, but, you know. He gets a participation medal, I guess. Dead. See, this is the thing with a tank like this, right? Is it may not be like crazy good on its own. But in a situation like this, where I'm in the spot now where I can make this thing work, rather than just... Oh, that's too... But I'm in like a position where I can make this tank really work, and I can kind of use its attributes very effectively to actually just knock people out quite easily. I mean, this Rise is boring as shit, dude. He's just going to sit there and fucking hard watch me all day. It's funny, really, because it's like, you'd be way better off if you just fucked off and shot someone else rather than shooting at me all day. Like, keep doing it if you want, like Mr. Rise, but like, it is just ultimately kind of pointless. Because I will just land one in a minute, or I'll just one-shot you through your turret front. Like, I'm not... Another one bites the dust. Let's see, like, if, again, this guy is a perfect example. If he had just gone, Oliphant's actually quite strong over there. Let me get underneath him so he can't hit me and try and sneak up on him. Maybe I'm too busy going, herp, let me shoot these people in the base. And he drives up over there and shoots me in the side. But he doesn't, does he? He's like, oh, let's sit behind the rocks in the base and camp. Oh, that'll be fun. You know, it's just like... Sometimes I think people have just got to realize that, like, doing the same thing by sitting camping... Like, he's still looking at me. He just fired at me again. This guy is still just staring at me. He's got... His whole team has basically just died. He's stuck in the spawn on his own, and he's still like, gotta kill that elephant, guys. He's just lucky I'm bouncing on him, quite frankly. He's very lucky that I'm bouncing these shots, because he should be dead. And I think he will be in a minute. There's one through the turret. If I get one through the other side, I think he'll die. But we'll see. There he goes. What a waste, man. It's just a complete waste. I was in a really good spot, potentially, if he came over here to actually fight me in a not TTS, Rise P, which is not a bad vehicle. It's an 8.3 in this 9.3 game, so he's -1. But that's still a good vehicle. He's got a great gun on that thing. With the upgraded rounds, the APFSDS, FSDS. I think that's a great gun. How do I know that? Because I've played it and spaded it myself. I really liked it. I thought it was quite fun. But instead, they just let me go over there and dominate. Now think about how many more kills I could have got if I got over there in a Roycat at the start of the game as well, and I hadn't been shut down. Would have been insane, wouldn't it? We'd have been farming for days. 30k, I mean, I'll take it. Horizontal drive. Okay. There you go, we've just lost half of our new... half of our bonus we just got, we've lost it right there. The thing is as well, it's kind of interesting about these vehicles, and you can kind of see this quite effectively in what's just happened there is, now we have the ammo that we like and I need, the confidence is coming back, right? Because I'm not sitting there now fighting people being like, shitty ammo, not going to kill anybody and struggling. I'm driving up and I'm taking confident kills on people and taking confident fights, and I'm just like, fuck it, I'll have you. And I just swing up and smack someone, you know? Like... Yeah. I don't know. There are times when I play this game that I just kind of wonder why people do what they do. And I think that's just like one of them there. Someone really easily on their team could have just checked me super hard there. Because it's not like one of those situations where you're like, oh, I'm in an impossible to kill position, or I'm in an OP tank, or I'm in this, or I'm in that, or whatever. I could have been cased really easily, sure. Thankfully, I didn't get it, because that's what normally happens to me in spots like that. But they just let me go free the entire game. I don't want to be one of those people, and I'm not going to sit here and try and pretend that I'm some like godly player, because I'm not. You know, just say I'm probably above average, but that's about it. I'm not insane. Letting someone like me go free in that game to farm your whole team for the entire game is never going to end well. Just leaving me to my own devices and going, ah, we don't need to push him. We'll just leave him there. He'll be all right. He'll keep himself busy on that ridge. Like, it's just not going to end well. If you let me just sit there, basically unimpeded, minus the TTS who just wanted to keep chipping away at me every time, but in which case he was firing over the rocks, and 9 times out of 10, he would just dink me in the top of, like, the infrared box, and I'd just pull back and then take a swing at him again. Like, you're not really achieving a huge amount by doing that. You're just really letting me kind of dictate the fight, which isn't very smart. Because the whole thing there is like, I don't want to have to push because I'm in the sniper spot. So me dictating the way that we fight there is perfect for me. Because now I don't have to worry about certain things. I can just sit and focus on landing shots. Speaking of landing shots, I didn't on that occasion. I missed by a mile. Landed that one though. I love how this 2S25M or 2S25 as well is like scared of everything. He's just like, whoa, I don't want to peek around there. Like, he's the only one spotted, brother. I think we're clear now. He's like, whoa, I gotta duck and dive. I gotta be careful. Come on now. You can come out now, 2S25. You can come. It's all clear, buddy. I've checked under the bed for you. It's okay. It's safe. There's no monsters hiding under the bed. This is kind of, again, this is what I'm talking about, what I was saying a minute ago. With, like, players who just don't seem to, like, get it. And you could say there, I'm sure it'll be like a... He's just shot me randomly. I know, 775 him. Someone I'm sure will counter that and I'll go, well, there was an enemy around the corner and you died. And it's like, yeah, but he'd also then be right in a position to kill them the second I died and get a free kill as a trade. Rather than being like, oh, I don't want to peek anybody, guys. I'm so terrified of fighting. Fucking swing. Stop being a pussy, man. Sometimes in the game, you just gotta fucking swing. There ain't any, like, method to the madness. You just gotta fucking put your man pants on, you know, reach down, see if, as the man says in the Gutless Noob video, reach down, see if you can find your balls, you know, and that's what you've got to do. But a lot of these players just don't do that. He's survived now longer than me, and he's got away with driving really aggressively up, which just kind of proves my point. Guy's just fucking YOLO'd straight out here, straight up towards this guy in a T-72 over here, and he's still alive. I played it cautiously, went back, and I'm dead. So, there you go. I'm saying TGS is godlike. I think I'm far from godlike, Shanks. My general ineptitude at large, I think my biggest problem with this game, honestly, well, if I had to highlight what my genuine biggest criticism is of my own gameplay, my consistency is so far all over the place, it's just ridiculous. Like, I am one of those players who, like, I'll go and drop 12 kills and then the next game I'll die 3 times at the start, and I'm just like, well, that was shit. And I know there's, like, a lot of different elements of, like, other bits and pieces, right? There's, you know, it's not all just me. There's what about this thing happening and what about this thing happening and the matchmaking and the RNG and there's all kinds of things, right, that go into it. It's not just me. What about the map? You know, maybe you get a map that really favors you one game, next game you get a terrible map, you know? It happens. But at the same time, my consistency is just poor a lot of the time. I just don't tend to go back-to-back in really, really strong games. I have done. It's just, I have to be on one of those days where I'm having an absolute heater, and I'll just drop game after game of just, not masterclasses, but I'll just drop game after game of, you know, just being in control. I think that's my biggest thing, really. Like, to think about it now. My biggest asset as a player isn't game sense, it isn't map knowledge. It's that if I can get a semblance of control over the lobby, and this used to happen in other games as well. This happened in Siege, was the same thing. When I used to play Smoke, and I'd have one of those really strong games. If I can get, like, an element of control and impose it on the other team and make them fight me how I want them to fight me, the game becomes easy. Because at that point, they're pushing me into my strongest armor while they have to peek me round the corner where they have to expose themselves or whatever, right? Like, you kind of force people into having to take shitty fights against you because that's the point of the game. Contrary to what, whatever the fuck that guy's name, Billy Joe or whatever his name was, said the other week about how it's apparently bad sportsmanship because we're not trying to cripple our opponents by breaking their legs or something. Whatever the fuck he was on about. Senile old cunt. Honestly, I have no idea what the fuck that guy was talking about. Sounded like he belonged in a fucking mental hospital or some shit he was saying. And I don't mean that as like a haha funny. Like, genuinely, I think that guy belongs in a fucking mental asylum, some of the shit he said. No pen and also... What? The fuck just happened with that shot? I am rather confused. Hello. I guess he was looking at the weasels yell at him. Hey Shayla, welcome in, man. Thanks for the stream streak. I appreciate it. And the redeems. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Noxus hidden power is confidence, not the bad sponsorship. I hate that. Yeah, that shit that guy was spewing out. No, it is though, genuinely. I genuinely say this. When it comes to that, like imposing that control, the thing that comes with that control when you impose it is you get the confidence, right? The confidence comes with the control. Once you get on top of your opponent, because you know that you're actually beating them properly, they start making loads of mistakes because it's like, oh, I need to deal with that guy. Lucky fucking shot, was it? Or did I just not pull back enough? No, he didn't get me through front drive wheel, did he? Seriously? Russian bias. Yeah, no, there's a lot of like... A lot of games is just confidence. A lot of games. That's your winning formula. You know? Look at professional players in esports. People that go on absolute heaters. Why are they doing it? Because they're full of bloody confidence, aren't they? And then you see the same thing where a pro player gets knocked out of it and they don't have a great game or they have a couple of bad games and they fall to pieces and they can't get a kill in any game for the next 3 matches. They're terrible. And the second they get their little whiff of that confidence back, it's like you just reawoke the sleeping lion or whatever it is inside them. And it just come back and just have a go at anyone. And it's kind of like what I do as well. I'm kind of one of those players where if I get on a day where I'm having a heater and I get the confidence up, I'll take a fight on just about anybody and 9 times out of 10 I'll probably win it. Because it's just one of those things you kind of make your own luck a little bit sometimes with those. You get a bit of confidence and you kind of make your own luck. And it's a big part of it, you know? It's why I kind of always say that with a lot of stuff. Sometimes it's not necessarily always the skill that you need. It's just the confidence to do what you need to do to win. Right? Because like if I sat here right now and I was like, oh, you do this and this and this and play this vehicle and set up a crew like this, that's going to get you somewhere along there. But I could give a whole stream right now. How many people we have here in stream? It doesn't matter how many there are. We don't need to. The number's irrelevant. But how many people are here right now in stream? I could give every single one of you an object 279, right? Say I had the ability to do that. I had pulled the strings at Gaijin. Even the Jubilife redeem as well. I'll cue that up in just a sec. But say I could speak to Gaijin and go, I want to do an experiment, and they went, okay, we'll give you a bunch of 279s temporarily. And I gave every single one of us in here the object 279, and we played it for 100 games each. The results would be incredibly drastically different, right? Because I can't just give everyone, or you can't just give everyone the tools to succeed, and they will succeed. Sometimes people also need something else as well, right? They need to like do things for themselves. You can't just idiot-proof everything. And I think that's the case with certain things like that. It's like, yeah, you can give people the tools to figure out what they need to do and say, oh, I have good map knowledge, learn weak spots, whatever. But it don't always mean a lot. Oh, am I going to have to clear the whole queue? Shit. This is awkward. I guess I'll have to clear the whole queue to run Jubilife. Okay. I'll have to just re-add the playlist afterwards. So yeah, it's... I don't know. It's kind of one of those ones where I think a lot of the time people like... people forget that sometimes it's not necessarily always just about skill. Sometimes it's about like other factors as well. It's not all about knowledge. It's not all about skill. It's not all about stuff. It's like the balance of the three. You have a balance of skill, confidence, and like knowledge, and it will usually do you well. And when I used to play Siege, I was never the best player technically. I was never the best shooter. I was far from it. But one thing I did have a lot of is map knowledge and the ability to land things that people didn't know existed, like C4 spots. The amount of people that I blew up through floorboards they probably didn't even know existed was insane. I used to nitro people through the floor all the time. That's why I played Pulse so much. Like, I play Pulse on so many maps, and you get people that, you know, be in these awkward spots, and you think, alright, well, I'll just open up this random hole through a floor that goes through a wall, and then I'll nitro you across the room, you know? And you do that to people. But a lot of it's just knowledge, and knowledge, confidence, and skill together, where you have, like, the mix of the three, where you kind of dip into them. But the confidence is kind of key, because you can have the skill and you can have the knowledge, but if you don't have the confidence, you'll still suck. You know? You could have the best tank in the game, as I say, and then throw me... if I could be on the best tank in the game on the worst day of me playing, I'll still be bad in it and I'll still die. Because, like, I don't have the confidence to actually do what I need to do to win. You know? There's, like, a lot of factors, you know? Confidence in a competition. Wonder what that is. Like to believe the ability to make a nice creme patissiere counts as well. That's also a factor, Shags, actually, in being good at games, is making a nice creme patissiere. It's actually one of the largest factors involved in that, funnily enough. I don't know how you knew that, Shags. That's some secret insider info. Went through the competitive FPS phase of my gaming in my mid-20s. I kind of have come out the other side of it now. I played competitive FPSs for a long time. The most common one being Siege. R6 Siege, that is. I was a Siege player until Siege X came out, essentially. I used to play ranked every season. I used to fairly regularly hit Plat and Emerald. And depending on how good of a season I had. I will say the last couple of seasons right before I left, which was part of the reason that made me push towards stopping playing the game as well. I just wasn't having fun anymore, and I wasn't playing well anymore. I was just having bad season after bad season. A couple of seasons back, I don't know when it was. It was, I don't know, maybe start of year 9. That was one of the seasons. I had a really torrid start, and then after that, I just kicked off and went mental. And I was just dropping ridiculous games here and there. Like, fairly easily. And then, I don't know what it was. Next season came along, and I was like, yeah, ready for the new season. And I just got railed every game. I don't know what it was. I just went from, like, pretty dominant, doing pretty well, to ruined, just wrecked every game. I just couldn't do anything. I don't know what it was. I just lost all my magic. And I think a lot of it is like that's confidence, right? I lost the confidence. Whereas the previous season, I was like flying high, you know, and it was all like, yeah, things are going great. And then the next season came around, and I'm like, right, fresh season, fresh start, blah, blah, blah. How did I not get the ammo? I couldn't hit a barn door, so... yeah, I don't know. Come on. T72. Up you come. Okay. I thought I shot the wall, but okay. That was a bit ratty, wasn't it? Oh, the helicopter FPS. Yeah. The helicopter FPS bug was funny. Yeah, there's like a lot of factors that go into being good at games, I think, and I think confidence is a massive thing. If I have low confidence on a day, you know, it just kills me. Let's say you saw at the start when I had the Heat FS. Oh, that was when I had the Heat FS. I had no confidence in getting kills because I knew that the Heat FS wasn't that great. And it completely changed the way I played, because I was like, well, I'm not going to get any kills because TFS sucks ass. So, you know, I'll play differently. He is for a building, T72. Use your eyes, please. Be handy. Use your brain cells. A couple of them that you have. Rub them together, get a bit of juice out of them, and then you'll realise T58 behind a wall. Who the fuck are you shooting at, T72, mate? You almost missed him. What? Oh, this is sad watching this T72, man. He had a perfect shot, that guy, and he almost fucking shot past his tracks. What are you doing? Oh, dear. Dear me. As the great David Pinkham said in the Hamforth Parish Council, you little rat. Nice, nice positioning there. He heshed me straight away. Please don't tell me he killed the T... I think he did just kill the T-72 as well. Did he? Did he kill the T-72? Yep. He did, I think. I think he killed the guy behind me. With the hesh as well. Ugh. Yikes. I feel a bit sad there. I could have done better. Oh well. The proof is in the custard, yeah. The proof's in the pudding, Shags. Remember when we said about that the other day, about like that, if we're going to make a competition where we all have to make a 3-course meal? That'd be great, wouldn't it? I'd enjoy that. Cooking a 3-course meal. You're like Master Chef or something, you know? That'd be it. It'd be kitchen, not Kitchen Nightmares, Hell's Kitchen, but it's all just like us from stream working together in a professional kitchen. That'd be so stressful, but it'd be kind of funny as well. There'd be some great banter in there. There's some beautiful banter going on. Attack the C point, someone says. I think we should attack the A point, because that's the one that's currently getting fingered, quite frankly. Actually, no, that's too nice of a way to describe it. Fisted is what's happening at this fucking count. And the TA you saw me. I was really hoping he'd fire up. Shoot me in the knees, throw me in a ditch. Russia, comrade! Very good. Fucking speeds around the corner at maximum speed. Pops a fucking Tokyo drift. Deflects the shot off his tracks and then just goes bang. Okay. Only in fucking a T80 would you see that shit. Only in a Russian medium would you see that bullshit, dude. Anyone else in the game, that goes straight through the front wheel, kills them and immobilizes them. Russian tank, literally fucking drifting on ice at this point. Skidding around the corner at like 50 miles an hour. Like, fuck off. Load of bollocks, that is. Is this guy even aware there's a beg light behind him? Look at the map, man. Oh, dear. The answer to that is no, he wasn't aware there was a beg light behind him. Somehow. Now I have to fight him. No, I don't. He's wrong. That game's over. Wonder what I could surprise you Anglos with. I'd be interested to see what you came up with, mate. I talked about this before anyway, didn't I? I'd make some of that passion fruit stuff. I'd make some of that passion fruit curd and I'd have to incorporate it somewhere because it was that good. I think people would enjoy that. That was good stuff. Played a lot of COD Modern Warfare 2 multiplayer back in the days, and that was the reason that it made me more prepared to the SBS phase of my game to the phase of obsession with open world RPGs. I enjoyed the Modern Warfare 2 era as well for a while. That was when I was younger. I was like early teens and whatnot. That was a fun time. Yeah. And like flashbacks to that. I have played COD again since. It's been a long time, but a couple of months back I ended up playing a little bit of COD for a bit with Orient. That was kind of fun. The new one, that is. Was it like Black Ops? The new Black Ops or whatever? It was on Games Pass, so we played a little bit of it just to see. Just to go, for old time's sake, to go shit on some kids in COD. That must be the gap in the things, I guess, is it? Yeah. They pull across this gap here. We fire and we kill. Okay. Come on, Macabre. Take your brave pills. Come on, sunshine. Forwards we go. Come on. Macabre 2B kills me. Oh, he shot me in the gap. Nice. I got something in my throat there. Oh god, I've got something coming up. Pussy. Oh, sorry. That's fucking pussy Macabre over there. My bad. So I've got a cough then.
I'm going to camp in my Macabre.
Well played. Passion fruit without the seeds, please. I'm so pissed off with that. It has the seeds in it, Shags. I hate to tell you this. They add an element of texture to it that's interesting when they're cooked down with it. There is no... Well, I mean, I could make an option without the seeds. I just put them in there. You know? Had to run to the restroom. How goes? Same as every day, kind of. You know how it is. Just another day in it. Another day, another dollar, whatever it is they say. Minus the dollar. Just another day in it. I don't really have much to say. That guy's still there as well, by the way. This is him, I think, on the map. He's just around the corner to the left there, the Macabre. Yeah, I'm doing okay. Get yourself, Shelley. How you doing? Am I about to do something incredibly risky? Potentially. Is it going to work? Probably not. No, definitely not, because he's already looking at me. Nice. I want to be out of this matchup as soon as possible. So I can reset with a BRB and come back. Because this has been, I believe the technical term is, a fucking disaster. Going my week off work, playing lots of Mega Bonk. Another day, another Swedish krona. Good knowledge there, Shags, I guess. I've seen a lot of mentions of Mega Bonk. I don't know anything about it. I've seen many mentions of it and people playing it. I know nothing about it. I assume it's another one of those games that's like Repo and Peak and that just became popular from like a small indie dev or something. I'm guessing. It's like not the genre, but like one of those kind of like just random little games out of nowhere that just kind of popped off. Another day, another Swedish krona. I played Mario in the early 2000s and completed Fallout 3 for the first time back in 2009. Got obsessed with action RPG. Fallout 3 I really enjoy, actually. It's one of my favorite games. Really like Fallout 3. One of my, they're my absolute favorites, Fallout 3. I have played it on stream before. I'm hoping that they'll do a remaster of it in the next couple of years. And then I intend on 100%ing it on stream. Because sadly I can't 100% Fallout 3 on stream because there's no achievements for it. Which is sad. You're just waiting for me. Cool! What a fun experience that game was. Haha, guys, wasn't that cool? How cool and fun playing Abandoned Factory again for the 20 millionth time today. I'm a bit sick of that map now, I'll be perfectly honest. I've played it enough times. While we're waiting for the BRB, because it's like 5 minutes away and we don't have time for a game, let's check out the Strela as well, because I've heard loads of good things about this thing, and I'm interested to see traverse speed. What does Alt-L do? Hang on. Okay. We got this helicopter. Okay. 3 for 3. Seems pretty interesting, doesn't it? Can we fire them flat as well? Oh, we can't. We can only lock on target. Does that mean we're incapable of shooting anyone who attacks me? We are. I can't fight. Oh, no. Oh, ow. Hang on. If I do that, maybe it will let me use this. No, is that auto lock on? That's kind of broken if that's the case. Is that really... It is. There's an auto? Oh, dear. 3-kilometer shot. All right, I can... the Strella's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to ruining helicopters' miserable lives when I get to play the Strela. All those little rats in their cars going,
Oh, I gotta go and shoot someone with my, you know, E165 Tiger from 4 kilometers away.
they're going to turn up, they're going to see a Strela, and they're just going to see a fucking missile flying straight at their eyes, right between their eyes in the first 3 seconds of them being alive. It'll be great. Basically, Vampire Survivors meets Risk of Rain 2. Never played Risk of Rain, but I used to watch Bevan play it all the time because he used to stream it a bunch. And Wags used to play it a lot, so that sounds like an interesting game. Vampire Survivors I played a bit of. I quite enjoyed that game. Topping the ADATs as well, actually. Have a look at that one. Love Risk of Rain. Vampire Survivors looks a bit too ugly for me. I quite like it. It's quite fun. I went through a little phase of playing it. Oh god, this hull is familiar. We know what this thing's from, don't we? Looks an awful lot like the Swing Fire. Wait a minute. Does this not get a lock on? It doesn't. This doesn't get a targeting system. Interesting. I wonder then, does that mean that this thing can... Is it radaring me into the sky or what? Because it's not letting... It does not like me having my barrel pointed down here. SPAA, by the way. SPAA, by the way. Just a little SPAA, by the way, guys, the ADATs. Just a little SPAA. Just an anti-air. Just an anti-aircraft vehicle, guys. Just a little SPAA, you know, anti-aircraft vehicle. Oh, we found something that survived. Was that a T-90 or something that just lived that? That's hilarious. So this thing's not actually going to be that great at shooting down planes, but this thing's going to absolutely slay out on everything on the ground. Love to know that. Maybe what we should do is when we get the... I don't know. Well, I guess we play the ADATs like a TD then. Although I'm excited because when we unlock the ADATs, we'll be able to see the Sky Saber. I want to see this thing. Might enjoy Mega Bonk then. It's addicting. I might have a look at it and see what it's like. Any of these I want to look at? I think we've already looked at the Stormer before, right? This is the interesting one because there's the one with the minigun and the missiles, and then there's the one that gets just the missiles. But apparently the AD is supposed to be really... I think actually both the Stormers are really good, but I think the AD is supposed to be really solid as well. Yeah, not entirely convinced by the ADATs, I'll admit. I mean, 900 pen is pretty beefy. But this thing just being able to go ding and just fire off a shot with its little... you know, death-seeking missiles is quite fun. We're also very close to getting this done. We're like probably 2 or 3 games away, which is nice. Have a quick look at where we are in our overall completion of things. Obviously 118 away from the Strela. Not going to unlock that today. Although, we will get a 6,000 bonus today, because we'll get this done today. And we also will get this done today. So we'll get like 12,000 XP today. Knocked off as well, which is nice. And then we'll be running in tier 2, which is not bad. So, yeah, we're getting there. 28,000, and then is that 28 on both? Oh, 28 and 22. Need to go. Have a nice rest of the stream. Thanks for being in, Nico. Have a good one. Strela's pure AA. You can't fight tanks with it. Yeah, it seems like that thing's quite nasty. The ADATs though is seems like it's better at killing tanks than it does planes, from what we saw. It's just a box. Look at it. Looks like it's got some kind of like tactical, you know, thing. It's like one of those shooters. You know those like Olympic shooters? You know what I mean? You know those memes from the, what was it, the Paris Olympics of that Turkish guy? He was Turkish, wasn't he? The pistol shooter. And like everyone else had all these like glasses with magnifiers and stuff on. And there was just that bloke who just had a set of glasses on. That was it. He didn't bother putting anything on. This looks like one of those people who has all like the high-tech glasses and goggles and little lenses and stuff. And then you've got the Strela, which is just that bloke. It's just got nothing on, just nothing. It's just nice and clean, no flashy stuff. It's just got a little dish and just kills everything. I love it. But yeah. Well, we'll go to the BRB though in 20 seconds, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on. So I'm going to do that now. And yeah, I'll BRB everyone in a couple of minutes, and then we'll carry on. So I'll see you all in just a couple of minutes. Bye. BRB everybody. Back in 3 minutes. Okay, I'm back. It was a lot longer than sorting out though. Had to do something real quick. Okay, we can go again now. Let's crack on. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get going again, shall we? And a lovely game of Breslau to start off the BRB. Well, after the BRB with. Map I don't like very much at all. That's fun. Not a fan of Breslau. Oh, well, we've decided to park in the middle of the road either, but there we go. Quite unhelpful from the K-Panzer 70. Does that guy actually manage to crash into him? Typical. How do you manage to crash into someone who's not even moving? Questions have to be asked about the driving of some of the players in this game sometimes, man. But genuinely, how do you manage to run into someone who's just not even moving? Crazy, isn't it? Someone just shot the guy. There you go. Hang. Tommy Panzer over there. Probably could have killed him, but I messed the shot up on the first one. Sadly. They can assist, though. It's not a bad way of starting the game with an assist. We'll take it. I do think there'll be more people coming from this side, though. I don't see it just being one guy, but you never know. It must still be on the other side of the map, because if we got middle as well, I find it wild they give us full middle control. Enemy team are playing a dangerous game. Another assist. Take two. People in mid are dying. That makes me think they are probably on the other side of the river then. I actually think we're vaguely safe over here. Emphasis on the vague. I don't think we are actually safe, but I just think we're kind of more safe than we would be on the other side of the map. I don't know why you need to park behind the one piece of cover that I'm behind, but it's very unhelpful. Our boy there in the MBC-70 could have gone literally anywhere else. And he's like, no, I'll park behind you. Thanks. Thanks, pal. Guy probably sees me over the top here as well. Yeah, he most definitely sees me. I don't think he's tall enough, though, to hit me. I think his gun is too low down. Something crazy. Come on. That backfired quite badly. Did the T-72 kill him before I went over the thing? So I think he may have. Or he just really aggressively backed up, but I should have done that. That was a bit of a ballsy play, that one. A ballsy play that did not work. Oh, we're all over the cap circle. We're actually hammering them on the other side of the map as well. Enemy team's just booked in this one. 20 points to 9. I mean, they got a big deficit to try and come back from. I don't think they do this. They're getting capped as well. 21-11 from the Jaguar there. Nah, enemy team's finish. There ain't no way they got anything left in this one. They're done. Tam's about to get shot in the back. Oh, nice. Tam survives. Just. Someone right there as well. There was someone right there as well. Come on, Mr. Tam, keep your cap points going. The NBT that fired. I thought it was the 72. Hence me peeking. Fuck. Yeah, I thought it was the other way around. Oh well. A little bit silly now peeking that, don't I? It is what it is. How long will it be, do I think, before YouTube gets overtaken by the Stream Elements bot again as the #1 chatter of the stream? I feel like Stream Elements is going to sneak it again by the end of the day. We take no damage from that, by the way, as well, but in the Roy Cat I've driven into like a curbstone before and I like break my suspension. Kind of funny. We did that in the Fox before. We came over a hill too aggressively, got like 6 feet of airtime, landed and like broke one of our wheels off. It's kind of funny. Well, we won pretty handily, yeah. Not a glamorous game. Nothing really much to it. Yeah, not much to say on this one. Pretty boring match, all in all. A lot of the games have been like that today, though. There's not been that many interesting matches. A lot of like real kind of nip and tuck close ones. Not many where we've really cut loose. Take the XP though. But... Ooh, a map I love to see in my British tech tree. Very happy with this. Yes, please. This or like Aral C from earlier with the new ammo would be absolutely beautiful right about now. Only thing with this Roy Cat is, in this matchup, on this map, we are going to slide a bit on the hill, which is unfortunate. Also a 9-7s game, I think, minimum. Might be 10s, but I think it's 9-7. First spots any second? Yep. Oh, F40. No one further back there, quite surprisingly. That's unusual. Wow. Could be unusual anyway. Assist. Boo. He was not expecting me to look at him. Commander Gunner. Yeah, he can't shoot then. Oh, it's just to shoot TS25 on that. Think before I reloaded! I am a fucking moron, dude. What am I doing? Should have peeked that. Just a second. Oh, no. He would have still killed me. I shouldn't have peeked that at all. Should have peeked it from the other side. That was dumb. Air of T-72s. Beglight's wasting his time on a T-72 from the front, I think. A bit speculative from him, but... Ooh. Dare I say that 2S25M might be a touch lucky, though. Oh, fuck my life, dude. Jesus Christ. There's so many people in the town. Oh, we have no one there. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone up that far. This is annoying. Shitty play from me. I mean, the team ain't much better. We're struggling to get kills, but still, it's poor from me. I guess he's ready for me. Oh, nice. He's going to pillbox. Now's the best time to swing it, but at the same time there's so much shit over there, it's like lost cause either way. There's so much crap on that side. Oh, someone got the Macabre there. Yeah. This is gonna be really ballsy. It's not gonna work because I've immediately had my driver killed. Never mind. A mightily aggressive thing I was about to try and do. I think it would have worked quite well given the chance, but it's just not gonna happen now, I don't think. Because I think they'll kind of rise up to it. What I wanted to do was get like right up there where that guy's just died. Dig right in. And it forces all of them in this like Galbatash and stuff to have to fight me basically in kind of prime spots, but No one else is really holding this middle, so I'm just getting shot at from the side, so I can't do it anyway now if I wanted to. Makes it a little awkward. We have real great control of the A cap, except the fact that we're getting decapped on it right now. So there's an enemy on it, but we have no map control really of anything. It's a bit awkward really, isn't it? 1A5 is a freebie, but we might get shot on the side for it. We probably will get shot in the side for it, but I'm going to go for it because it's a free kill. I believe the pillbox just helped us out. Leopard 2K must have died because he isn't here anymore. I'm guessing anyway. I think he would have shot me up already if he was alive. Come on, Big Chief. Get some kills, shall we? My loader might be dead, but T72 is still alive. He's dead from me. They may have killed my loader. They will never take away my pen. Just still naughty. 163. I don't really know what he thinks he's going to achieve. Genius play from the T72 though. That was something. Fella sliding around the corner as well. Bounce. Are you serious? He fends my upper plate and I bounce on his turret. Okay. Remember when I said about pen a minute ago? I throw that out the window because apparently my pen's fucking dog water now all of a sudden. Ignore everything I said about pen being good a minute ago. It's not. Even though it's like 400 pen. This is a slog. Single cap as well, so it's going to be really spicy on this side of the map. But remember spawn base as well, because there's only one, so we better make it sure we remember which one we go to, right? Don't want to get spawned at the wrong one. Dumb that that feature exists on the single cap maps. Yeah. What a shame. At this point I get rammed into so much at the start of the game, so I'm not really that bothered. I kind of expect I might get revenge rammed, we'll see. No? Perfect timing there as well. About as good as the timing could have been there to stop me from seeing the guy and to shoot at him. I think that beg light has stopped him moving, but his gun's still operational. There you go, he's dead now. But that's kind of scary because he could still very easily have killed me. I couldn't see him, that's through the smoke, but I'll take the free kill on the Panzer 2000. Get a nice revenge on one of those from earlier. Killed me a couple of times today. By a couple, I think. Literally two, actually. I think I've died to them twice. We're being literal today. I can't quite get that one over the top of the ridge. I really want to get that leopard, but I think it's just going to be too tricky. Oh, we got him. I took a bit of a smack for it though, but yeah, could be worse. I mean, it wasn't terrible. We did take a bit of a smack, but it's only a breach, which thankfully didn't do much to us. We're getting a nice repair from this fella as well. Oh, nice. Thank you very much, Mr. T72. Quite handy, isn't it? 40-30 over there is a bit inconvenient. It's quite annoying. We just watched that Tam disappear in front of our eyes, so you'll see that, right? That Tam just went invisible and then reappeared while we were looking at him. Nice spotting mechanics, by the way. Wow, we hit nothing. But he's a light tank, so we can hit him, we can shoot him, hit him, and then the shot just does nothing because we shoot out the other side of him. Nobody gonna stop the T-72? No? Okay. The T-72 is peeking the front of the buildings. Oh dear. Yet another example of a classic guy swings blatantly in front of half the team and they don't shoot him for some reason. Love that. Very annoying playing this game sometimes, I'll be honest. Especially when you have a situation like this where, alright, we've lost the early positioning. Then we've lost the mid-game positioning. And now we're basically just stuck in spawn for the rest of the game. And that's all we can do. Probably just getting peppered by this helicopter for the rest of the match. So I think I'm just going to chill here now. Oh, it's Tommy Panzer again as well. Tommy Panzer is back. There he is. He was in a TAM earlier. Now he's in an M48 Super. Not going to help him much though, because I was about to say, well, he's... Did I not just kill his commander and his gunner? I want to see that shot in the post-match analysis thing, because I'm fairly certain the only reason I peeked that is because I thought I'd just killed his gunner and his commander. Hence, he wouldn't be able to shoot me even if he was using the gunner shooting shot. Or the fucking commander. So I'm interested to see that shot, because I feel like... oh, I feel like I should have had him stopped, but... No. No, okay. You actually just kill me, T-72. I actually don't care. Just fucking shoot me in the lower plate, kill me. Come on. Just kill me. I'll make it easy for you and drive on the road. I'm not interested. I'm just spawn trapped anyway. Just fucking shoot me. There you go. I want to see that shot on Tommy Panzer. We'll see the shot before. I mean, he was already disabled because I shot him the first time and stopped him. Then the second shot came in. I'd be interested to see what that shot looked like. Right, so this is the first shot we fired at him. Straight through the upper plate. Kills his... Okay. We got 2 dead in the turret, right? So it's going to be the loader and a gunner. Second shot. Maybe we didn't kill the commander. Apparently we didn't. Okay. We just killed everybody else in the tank and disabled him from moving, but he still killed me. Alright. Oh. Nice. You get the old thing done though. The shitty prize for completing number 7 of the thing here. 20% Lions booster. Okay, I suppose. This starts tomorrow, so I'll get this done on Friday when I play with Mirage. Right. Yeah. Yeah, I'll get this done this week, easily enough. I should get this done on the stream. So I'll get my free tank. Yay! Actually, not that far away from getting this, but like, may as well keep... Just get the vehicle for free, right? There's no point throwing it away. 10 games, fuck it. Straight in again. Roll the slot machine again. Sun City. A couple of maps I haven't played today, actually, which I quite like to play. Mozdok is one of them. I want Aral Sea again as well. Aral Sea, Mozdok. What else? So there's more that I can't really think of. I'd like some more Poland as well, that would be nice. Strong Tonks, what a name. Drifting was a little bit unimpressive, wasn't it? There's something down there because we see it machine gunning. At least I'm confident there's something down there anyway. Maybe there isn't. Oh, there you go. Someone spotted in a medium. Not in a position that I can hit though, sadly. If I drive down here, will I slide down and then be unable to get up? Is a possibility. Kill that fella though. Better to get the kill on the guaranteed guy than to fire one at the leopard and maybe do something. Like, I'd rather kill one of them and remove a threat. Ooh. You're not very nice to find. Also this guy who's not paying attention. No, he wasn't paying attention. No, he isn't still. Not even aware that he's about to drive into me. No, that's the answer to that. Leopard drivers, am I right? .72's... He hasn't backed off, he's fucking swung. Come on, back it up. If I'm gonna get swung from here, I'm getting swung from here. Or both at the same time. Type 74 might be about to get a freebie because this guy's just crossed to try and come after me. He's got the 74. Did I track the one of them back? Doesn't matter, he's dead. Come on, I need to save this guy from the K-Panzer, please. Damn. Yeah, me and this fucking Type 74G are like cold-blooded. Look at this. We just dismantled like 5 or 6 people. There you go. Give you a little repair there, mate, as well. Good little teammate, that guy. Fair play. Strong Tonks has done a great little job there with me fighting back on this little section. We've been quite heavily kind of pushed around. Oh shit, this... The fucking skip got in the way, which if... Unless something's changed, as far as I'm aware, you can't shoot through the skips, which is silly. You can shoot through the storage containers on cargo port, but you can't shoot through the skips. So that guy basically drifting there kind of saved his ass by not driving forwards, because if he drove forwards, I have a clean shot at his side. Instead, by him just turning around and fishtailing his tank all about, he slides back behind the skip and then puts me on a way more... Well, I have to change where I'm shooting, basically. I can't just blast him straight in the side. That also being said, has to be taken into consideration. He had multiple people over here, and he still chose to turn and look this way and shoot me, which is kind of hilarious. But also says more about the fact that the people over there were probably so little of a threat that he didn't even bother swinging at them. So... It's the interesting thing I find a lot of the time is people's like shot selection in this game is really weird. When you'll see like they'll have 3 people on there like behind them. They're like, no, I'm going to shoot the guy in front of me. And it's like, but the people behind you are way more dangerous. So, I don't know. I don't get it sometimes. I feel like that guy there, probably the play from him is aiming at the guys over there and I get the freebie, but yeah. Can't change it, so it doesn't matter. But sad to it to go down like that after a nice little play with me and Strong Tonks wherever he's gone. He might have died as well, is he? There he is. No, he's still alive. Strong Tonks has had a great game. Fair play to him. Best teammate of the day by miles so far. I can say that 100% wholeheartedly. Teammate of the Day award goes to Strong Tonks. Nice. Well, I was actually in a good spot to fight him. I'm not in a good spot to fight him now. The advantage I have here, though, is he doesn't have the depression, really, to fight me on the ridge. Now where he's looking. Not at me. Fuck it. This big hulking tank. Drag it up over the ridge line. Big old beast that this thing is. Ignore that guy as well. I think we're safe from that side. We are not making it to the light tank first, I don't think. No. Come on. The ridge. Oh, this is not quite what I was hoping for. Ah, tragic end. A good game that kind of fell apart a little bit. Where's Strong Tonks? Good player, this guy. Oh look! Oh, he's a scumbag though. He's got 279 IS7. No, he's a scumbag. No, his most played tank. Tiger 2. He's a bit of a mid-tier warrior. He's not really a clubber, but he's a mid-tier warrior. It's his most played. How much he played in the big ones then? That thingies. IS7 and that. Out of interest. $29 games. 54 games. He has an IS7 and a 279 and he barely plays them. Interesting. Don't see that every day. Most people spam the shit out of them, pad the stats. Oh, take it. Onwards we go. I want to complete tier 1 on both of these today. And more, ideally. But tier 1's like the baseline. Ooh! Ah, it's the wrong side, but Mosdoc though. I did ask for Mosdoc, so that's my problem. I didn't specify which side. Thank you, Almighty Snail Overlord, for listening out for my choice of maps. Why? And he drives at like 4 miles an hour in front of me as well. Not just I'm going to go in front of you, I'm going to go in front of you really slowly. And then I got fucking pit maneuvering. Hey. Thanks for the hype too. Appreciate it, man. I need some hype right now. I'm a bit low on energy. Oh, Team YOLOing A. What the fuck are we doing? Oh no. Right, I take back what I said. I don't want to play Mosdoc. These people are terrible. Why are we YOLOing the fucking A tank? YOLOing A is probably a death sentence. So. Nice shot. I need to kill these guys. They're going to check me really hard in a minute. Yeah, F105 needs to die as well before I even start thinking about working on this side. Otherwise he'll shoot me in the back in a bit. Gunner Commander. He has no ammo in there. Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna leave that then. Oh my god, the people from A have like YOLO'd straight into B. That's interesting. And rather unexpected, has to be said. They've actually pushed aggressively. The lemming train has pushed aggressively. I'm quite surprised by that. The lemmings have done something. Rid of that falcon. He's equally as dangerous to me as just about anyone else on the enemy team. DF will re-peek in a moment, I think. Eventually he'll get bored and he'll re-peek because he's stuck behind a rock. He has to come out. And I think he'll want to come after me. I could be wrong, though. I think he will swing me eventually. So that's probably my best bet of where to aim, because I think he might back up, but we'll see. Then again, right now, considering where the way the game is, I can't wait on the Panzer 2000 and the DF-105 for 5 years. I need to do something else. There's opportunity here for me to have a massive game, but I need to actually kind of look for it. Or I die to a shot Cal Delet, who's just fucking sat there waiting for me, I guess. Alright. You're so much fun, dude. What a fun guy. Hey. Everyone died, I guess, on B after taking it, sadly. DF-105 is still alive as well. Outrageous. Oh, it's Warm Bodies. Played against that guy a few times. Oh, he's the one in the Israeli, is he? Oh, he is. In his Vickers Mark 11 and the shot Count the Lat. Nice. I hope he's having a fun time in those vehicles. That's what I really mean with those words. I don't mean anything else more sinister. But I hope he has such a fun time in his shot Caldelat. Oh, honestly, bro, fuck off. You stupid fucking... Ugh. Hang on, I'm doing it. There it is. That's what we need for him. No fun allowed. No fun allowed. The fun police have arrived, everybody. The shot Caldelet is here. The fun police. We are not allowed fun. We dared to do something vaguely interesting for a moment, and now we must be punished for our crimes. Or I died to a fucking DF-105. For fuck's sake, dude. Of course I do. All because Mr. Delet again is fucking... Ugh. No one's fucking killing him. As he just sits there fucking jerking off on his stupid little fucking hill. And his stupid Israeli fucking Centurion. What a waste of a good map for me. Fucking awful game. 4 kills on Mozdok for me is just pitiful, honestly. That's a terrible match. Fucking saving a shot for this cunt next time he fucking peeks, I swear to God. I don't care about the Komeshi. No, I think I don't want to kill you first. So this DF-105, never mind. Oh, he's dead. Alright, well, I've got one for the Delet now then, don't I? Missed. Tried the old, right over the top of the ridge, but... I'm finding that Delet and I'm ramming a fucking shell right down his fucking face. He is fucking dying to me. I go over to... Bounced on his mantlet. Alright. Sit down, leopard. An eye for an eye indeed, Mr. Crewman. Naturally, of course. There's the breach broken. It is a chieftain after all. When are we not having our gun disabled? The answer to that is never. It gets broken every time we take damage, it feels like. Meanwhile, the T10 in the base. Fun. Ah, we're getting... Oh, look who it is. It's warm bodies as well. Now I'm getting bombed. Be amazed if I don't get bombed here. This one kills him. Oh, he nearly got me. Couple of seconds too late on catching that geezer. Just fucking delete again. There's a T-72 up my ass as well. Okay. Bradley's really inconveniently placed. Thanks, snipers. This is gonna get really awkward. There's 11 fucking kills as well, this guy. He's just sat in the smoke up there. I had fun that game. That was such a nice match, that one. Also, I'm playing through the break. I don't care anymore. I'm playing another one through the break. I don't think anyone's bothered anyway. We're not going to shot all the way down there. See what comes up in that 72 when he goes around that corner. Weirdly, this guy's managed to push right up as well in this 2S25. Barely even scratched him, that Macabre. I think definitely will be better when I get the upgraded ammunition. That was a nice shot though. That really stung him, that Macabre. He did not like that one. I guess there's ammo on fire, maybe. There's something to him. On the town. Well, I ripped his track off, so. I can't hear that fella. T-72, shoot the T-72. Maybe. That might be a good idea. Macabre's respawn though, which is kind of funny. He actually died. Interesting that he died all the way out there. I didn't think he was going to die where he was. I thought he was fairly safe, but I guess not. A squirrely moment as we get down the hill. Nice and relaxed. Just misclicked there. The Wii Sports music, it's bringing it out here. This fella actually YOLOs across here, and we have a free shot right on his flank. Just like that. What a little ripper! Love that shot. Smokes back there are a little bit concerning. Makes me think that there's someone lurking about. Not the T-72. Don't know who though. Hello, T-64B and someone else over here. So that's the T-72. I think I saw a light tank pop up on my visual very quickly. I'm a bit concerned. 64B is coming towards me. He's gone up above some raised terrain because I just saw his marker turn red. It wasn't before. Yeah, there is a light over here as well. I'm not sure what it is though. It is coming towards me. Dead Stingray. J-Panzer K coming up behind me. I don't know what the actual name of it is, but there you go. He's dead. Nice. Break coming up in 2 minutes 26 as well, just so everybody knows. Mirage playing Battlefield, apparently. Blocking half of my map. Quite unhelpful at the moment, not gonna lie. Rather know what's going on in the game than that he's playing Battlefield, but... Oh, nice. It's all good, mate, don't worry. It's all good. I hate that it does that. That it overlays it over the top of the map and doesn't do like translucent on it or anything, so you just straight up can't see. I've had it before where there was a match I was playing. Welcome to stream, by the way. I had a match I was playing before where I was trying to shoot someone like right down in the bottom corner of the screen. I was trying to like land a shot on them or trying to like spot them or something, and it ended up getting blocked. It was really annoying. I've accidentally opened the stupid Steam overlay thing as well before while I've been playing and blocked my screen with that as well. Very annoying sometimes. I think you can change... Oh, can you? I might to do that actually then. I've never really thought about it before, but it makes sense that you could. I'll have a look at that after stream or something. Very slowly we're making our way over there. But we are getting closer to the enemy base. Change what corner they come from at least. Oh, interesting. I'll mess with that later on then, I think. But a wee look, as they say. I'll have a poke around. Leopard 185 over there just killed someone. Leopard 2K just killed someone as well. 185 spawned in though. I think that's them shooting now, the left. Oh, fuck yourself, mate. All those juicy people that he could have had to go out on the cap. He went for me. That's not going to save me. I need to out-reload him and get a shot through and break his ammo. Or someone else save me. Not going to complain. I mean, I appreciate someone saving me, but I probably could have won that myself. If I had the chance to reload, I probably would have killed the guy. I don't know, like blew out his engine that while he was side on. And 2K, man. Bugger off, man. It's fucking K-Panzer. You really want it that much? And he's dead. Okay. And we're going to BRB break. Except we're not going to BRB break. Because we're still playing the game. Because I can't be asked to do a BRB, to be honest. If you want a BRB, you guys are more than welcome to go for a break. Have a stretch, have a drink, whatever you need to do. I am not going to be going for one, though. I'm just going to keep going, so... Do so if you wish. If not, don't. Whoever you want, you're all adults. At least you should be. I'm amazed how this guy over here is still alive. UK is more important than this other SPAA. We're on time to peak, my dude. And then Saddam, how's this gonna work? You better kill him. No, you fucking suck. Honestly. Oh my god. Took all the hits for him. And he just fucking died anyway. Love it. A whales redeem. I'll begrudgingly do the whales. Not that I particularly want to do one, but I rejected the whales yesterday. Albeit it was poor circumstances to redeem the whales in, to be honest, because I wasn't exactly very happy, but I'll do it today. Because I rejected yesterday's whales, so what are we at? 11:05, so I'll do it until 11:10, okay? So I'll try my best to do a whales, but if it doesn't sound particularly enthusiastic, don't be too surprised. I've got to be in the right mood for a whale sometimes. In the last couple of days, I've not really been in a whales-in kind of mood. But I'll try and do it, see what happens, you know. You don't have to do it if you want not to it. Yeah, but I can't just keep reacting them all the time. I'll just do it, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. A lot of the time though, if I'm not really on top form, it just doesn't sound right and I don't like it. So I'd sometimes just rather not do them. Depends on the day though, really, to be honest with you. Slack off. Oh no, I was gonna say that's a good mon. It's not slacking, is it? Slacking's the good one. Welcome back everyone for the big. Apparently I'm tired as well. Welcome back from the break. We actually ended the last game in pretty poor form, to be honest. Yeah, we ended up getting killed by an SPA. I wasn't very happy. My whole PC is lagging at the moment. I don't know why either. That's very weird. Discord and stuff are lagging as well. Very odd. I'm not sure what the problem is. Oh, Tunisia as well. Interesting map. I don't mind this. It's not excellent, but it's a pretty decent map. What we want. I didn't really have a look at where we were XP wise either, so I haven't really kept an eye on what we're looking like at the moment. Whether we're looking solid, whether we're low on X. Always every game is one who wants to turn into enemy. But I don't know where we exactly are. Raid music on as well. Fitting for the final hour, I suppose. I'll do what I usually do. I'll take the cautious approach at first on the rock, and then if it opens up, I'll go across those rocks on the other side of the valley. And we'll make a play from there. But we've also seen a drone, so we know there's someone over there. A light tank, anyway. From the Carbon and OF40. Yuck. Well, I think these guys would have probably spotted someone by now if they YOLO B, which is what I was expecting. So we'll move over here. temporarily. We might have to move. ZT's at 96. Stay from that side at least. This guy's a bit of a problem, but he's not impossible to dig out of you. He's just gonna... I mean, he'll eventually give himself up. Someone's shooting me from over here somewhere. No, they're not. They're shooting me from down there. Fucking hell. Sit down, sunshine. The big tanks are fighting. Problem with this as well, because I don't have a hull and a gun in the same traditional sense of a tank. Because it's a wheeled vehicle. I have to do like a weird awkward 3-point turn to try and turn here, because I can't get my gun down that far on the back. So I have to kind of awkwardly turn around and do like a 3-point... Yeah, there you go. 3-point turn or something behind the rocks if I want to, and then I just get picked off by some fucking camping no life in the back of the map, and it's T-72 all the way back here. Oh, lovely. Love that for me. We've lost B really badly. Maybe the Oliphant would have been a better choice here. I don't know. Something makes me think it might have been. I don't know. I think our team's actually about to just get a bit of an arse blast in though, I'll be honest. We've lost all map control. We have no A, we have no B, we have no C. I think we're about to get pumped. We'll see. I'm not very optimistic about this one though, I'll be honest with you. I think we're about to get absolutely blasted. Oh, you're so fun, you fucking loser, dude. Imagine hard camping your base in a T-72. Honestly. Fucking Jesus Christ. That's that. It's just, do you know what? I think people who do that, who camp the base in a T-72, should actually just, like, once they've done that too many games in a row, Gaijin should just call a fucking intervention and just uninstall the game from their PC so they don't have to fucking play anymore. Like, you have an assault MBT that's considered one of the most dominant vehicles tier for tier at its tier. And what do you do with it?
I'm camping the base, guys, with my sniper.
Oh, fucking... This one enjoys the taste of crayons, I feel. This guy, he ate too much Play-Doh when he was a kid, I think, this fella. The saltiness of the Play-Doh is too much for him. He couldn't resist it. I don't know where these smokes came from either, but really, you know, fuck it, I'm jaying out. I'm done with this match. I don't want to be in here anymore. There's no point fighting this. We're just gonna fucking lose. And we die to Captain fucking Camping Stains again. I'm camping, guys, like always. In my T-72. Such a boring fucking mindset, man. There's a difference between like pushing up, being aggressive, taking a position and fighting people, and then just going, I'm gonna sit right on my base flag and then I'm just gonna camp the entire time. Like, honestly. You can probably even get that from the last game. That we won't. But fine. I'm kind of done with the game today, I'll be honest. I'm in autopilot for the last 45 minutes until I can end. Because I want to get my grinding done, but I'm kind of checked out like 2 hours ago, I think. But I want to finish my grind for the day. Fuck off, security. I hate you, is what I think. Not toxicity, it's the truth. It's a 10-point Summit game. And one of these XM1s. X singular. Was that actually just 9.7? 9.7, never mind. Okay, well, I'm not pushing B then, because none of my teammates are here. We've all decided to go to C and A instead, so I am not going to solo push the middle. You know why? Because I'm just going to die immediately. I'd rather not have that, because I'm already not exactly on the best run of games. I don't want to extend that with another shitty game like this. It'd be lovely if I had a machine gun where I could shoot these walls down so I could see said leopard, but that's too much to ask on the Roycat MTTD. We aren't allowed nice things on this vehicle. Could be worse. Could be playing the striker. Still. I don't ever want to go back to thinking about the bloody striker, man. That thing's so bad. That's got to be one of the worst vehicles in the game. I don't think it's even close either. He's an autoloader and I didn't kill his gunner. Did that time though. A little surprised that went through because I've had difficulty penning those from the front turret before. There's someone right here who's like kind of YOLOing. Yeah, of course. Meanwhile, he's just got a fucking double kill, that Backlight Panzer. Oh, love it, Backlight Panzer. I really hope that the Backlight Panzer, in my classic line that I like saying, really is desperate to go for a piss in the middle of the night tonight and goes, oh, I need to get up and run quickly, or he eats some dodgy food and gets food poisoning, and so really needs to run to the bathroom, you know, in a desperate hurry, and in so doing it steps on some upturned plugs, some Lego, and a landmine. That'd be quite fun. Just thread a landmine in there as well, just under the carpet. That'd be really fun. Just slide that one in there as well, you know. I feel like we needed more than just the Lego and the upturned plugs, you know, outlets today. A landmine was needed today. I like that in response to the Backlight Panzer being there, my team has done something about him. Oh wait, no. He's still there doing the exact same thing he was doing before. Someone's actually getting YOLO'd here as well. And now I'm dead because he's going to shoot me in the ass. Anyone going to shoot him? Hey, we got him finally. The Backlight dead as well. Oh my god, he is. The Backlight Panzer's finally died. He's been shutteth down, finally. Only took, like, way too long. We got there, though. I guess that's the main thing. He is dead now. I don't have to fight him anymore. Until he respawns with a backup or some shit, I suspect. T-72s galore over here as well. Man, I love T. Am I really stuck on that? I'm sorry, I thought I was in a tank for a minute there. I was apparently mistaken. I made the mistake, an honest mistake for a second there, thinking I was in a tank. Apparently I was wrong. Beam. Poor shot. I should have killed him. Would have been huge removing a T-72 out of their lineup. I can't shoot under these beams. Oh, this is testing my patience. I die because my gun's too tall and I can't shoot under the beams. Nice. Ooh, this is a fun one today, isn't it? We're 40 minutes away from the end, and I can't wait, quite frankly. I think, I know we've still got 2 streams left, but I think this is one of those weeks that I look at and I just have written off already, and we're not even at end of Wednesday yet. I've already realized this week's going to be terrible, and so I've just kind of... I'm already mentally in next week, you know? Tomorrow is going to be an autopilot day, and then Sunday is going to be an autopilot day. Need a track assist, bruv. You got 9 seconds on your repair. Lucky, buddy. There's always one, isn't there? Hey, we got him. Handy. Repair should be quicker as well because we're on the base. Also drop some artillery in the middle of there just as a bit of a thing. You never know, I might catch someone who's coming in. I'm glad that guy helped me with my last 1 second of repair. I needed that. You'll get a medal out of that as well. So an SPA fire from over here as well. Oh, full-on Leopard 1. How are you doing in this lobby? 9 sevens. And he's dead. He got bombed. Well, should have stayed at 8.0, I guess. Kind of rough. GG, I guess. My GAC 7. Ooh. Oh no, he knows I'm here. What am I going to do? Blast him straight for his front anyway. There he goes. Must be enemy arty, because there's no way that the friendly arty could arty at that spawn. So someone's alive. No? They're all dead. Maybe it was a late one from the Magak, I guess. Oh, GG. Unless someone spawns last second and kills me, which I don't think is going to happen, and we win. We, 6 kills, 3 assists, 2 base caps, 2 deaths. Could be worse. Certainly could be. Could be better, but no, I'll take it. Considering the level I'm at this point, I'll take a game like that. That's pretty good. 6,000 XP, huge chunk off the Strela, and we got both of these at the same time. So we actually just got like nearly 18,000 XP knocked off this in one game, because we got the 6,000 for this, we got about 6,000 for this, and we got just under 6,000 for that. We got about 18,000 total, something like that, in bonuses just then. On the Roy Cat, probably the best thing I can get is either horizontal, scout UAV, I think actually. Let's get that instead of adjustment of fire. Yeah, we completed tier 1. This thing probably adjustment of fire as well, let's say. Yeah. 5 games. Don't know if I'm going to make the use of all those 5 games or not, but This is nice. They're getting a good chunk on the Strela. Means we'll have this unlocked next time. So this will be fully unlocked next stream on Sunday. And then we'll be working on the ADATs, which is going to take a couple of streams. But use the ADATs and the Sky Saber, because they're the only two we need to work on right now. All of the bonuses from the Oliphant, the Roycat, PTD, the Rapier, the Desert Warrior, the Vickers 7, both Stormers, the Osa and the Strela will likely all go into both of them, so it'll actually cut down the amount of XP required significantly. So, very good. Thinking earlier as well, we hadn't played a game on American Desert today. I do quite like the map, so I'm not going to complain. I like the map, don't mind playing it. Probably don't need a Hesh round on the Roycat though, take that off. Sometimes I'll say it's worth it, but I think when you only have 32 shells, it's probably worth just bringing mostly your killing shells rather than bringing a bunch of other stuff. A fellow MTTD. Look at him. His giant spanner turret. Or wrench, as some people call it. I want to drive over the rocks, but I don't think this guy's going to let me, because he's grabbed my bloody thing. Aww. I wanted to drive over the rocks and fly in the air and get loads of airtime, but the other Roycat wouldn't let me have fun. No fun allowed. I kind of think these two are going to YOLO around the side of the church. Stingray. ETZ-89 as well. That thing's really dangerous. A 5-second auto loader. I'm more concerned about the PTZ than the Stingray. Because we don't know where he is. I mean, we know he's behind here, but... And he will peek out. He's coming. See him on the map. He's been spotted. And now he's gone up in smoke. Did I really just miss the fucking... I'll be honest, I actually thought the Stingray was dead already. But I wasn't really looking for him. I was looking past him because we had people come down here and I thought they'd already cleared the building where the Stingray was. So I thought he was dead. That's where I went wrong again there, relying on someone else to kill him rather than killing him myself, I guess. So there you go. Lesson learned. Never rely on a teammate in this game. They'll only let you down. And Jurassic 57. Let's clear this area now, shall we? Medium, whatever it is quite aggressive. Against me friendly T-72. Not the play, buddy. Stingray is probably still here. Ah, there's someone on the cap. How do I know? Because we're not capping. We're literally sat on the cap. We're not gaining points. It means there's someone on the caps contesting it. Now they're dead. It was the Stingray. Weird bump in the my corpse, which made the whole gun bumping thing happen again. You know, that. Very annoying when it happens. You're a threat. We're a threat. I think it's more likely I'm going to get attacked from someone over here than I will on my right now. The SPA, I don't think it's much of a threat for me. I could be wrong though. Will the TTS learn his lesson? My guess is no, but we'll see. I mean, he probably should be dead by now. There he goes. They're behind the building as well for line of sight, so they can't see me initially while they come out the base, because they're going to be, like, immune or whatever. One's coming around his rock or thinking about it. Or crossing this side. Don't really want to swing this, but... Escape Panzer his mate. I think there's another one behind him, MBT-70. Doesn't want to swing it. There's half a shot through there, but that's maybe a touch too much for me. Ooh, you lucky dog. I think that first guy is going to come up. So I'm kind of waiting for this. Because it is kind of just me now. I mean, I got the guy over there. There's one person over there, but everyone else has kind of died or run away. So I'm kind of one-man armying this spot now. Get my ass out to them. I think the K-Panzer can see it at the minute. Big mistake. Absolute misplay of the century from those guys. What was that play? Oh dear. That was... I mean, I know they were being pressured from other places, but they knew through and through that I was sat there and that I was able to take shots at them pretty easily. I would not have been ignoring me like that. That is not the play there, I don't think. Because, I mean, if you look at where they are, they're relatively covered from most other parts of the map, but they were all looking this way at like a helicopter or something. Damn. 9 kills. Best game of the day. There is a little glimpse of something in there. Just a little glimpse of my decent play coming out every now and again. Not very often, but just a smidge. Nice near 5,000 XP there as well on the old Oliphant, which is nice. And again, 6,000 off of this thing again. Strella's getting a lot closer. I think it means what overall we've done over 100k on the Strela today, which is pretty good if you consider the quality of games. I think we've also made about 400,000 credits, something like that, which I'll also take. Kind of nice. Anthrax, not anthrax. Interesting name. Any other funny names? We found Gangbang Greg. No Gangbang Greg. What a name that guy has. There's a bunch of interesting ones we found recently. Adolf Twinkler was another one me and Mirage ran into fairly recently as well. That was another interesting one. Funnily enough, he was playing the German vehicles. Super aggressive. Get through the wall, please. Okay, we did nothing. I think just love Russian tanks. So he put his Russian deflector screens up when he was ready for that shot. Oh, nice. Oh, it's this guy. I killed him earlier. Would have been nice to have seen him coming, but, you know. These ways. And it didn't help, I guess. That was the only one by the church, because the other two were sat on the road from when they fought the T-72. I think they were repairing or something, but no one was in a position to catch the STRF, either the surf, as I call it. I don't know why I call it the surf, I just do. Enemy teams come all the way through town as well already, which is a bit scary. If there's one thing that you all know, if you've been in one of these War Thunder streams before, that I've said many a time, British tanks do not really like fighting in towns. Well, British tech tree tanks. This, of course, is South African, but you know what I mean. Point still stands. British tech tree does not like urban fighting, because 9 times out of 10, apart from a few very niche examples like the tortoise, The armor is fucking worthless most of the time. So it's just not that nice. It's a 2S25 or something, I think. Also whatever this is. Okay, nice. That was 100% on me there for driving around with my gun facing backwards like a moron. Nice. Go from the last game where I actually play really well, and then I do something as stupid as that. Fun. Kick myself for that one. Shows you sometimes though exactly what I was talking about earlier on. I was saying about how consistency is one of my big things that I would struggle with. Welcome in, Thunder Mind guy. How's it going? Welcome to stream. On YouTube, that is, of course. Welcome in. We have it. No, that guy's still there. Okay, and then appears out of nowhere. The phantom fucking 2S25. The ghost of 2S25's past appears again. Horrible game. Go from 9 kills and then drop that. What a stinker. Hey, hey, hey. Little did I think that the Oliphant was going to be the one that's got more XP on it today than the old Roy kit. Quite the surprise, that is. I'll have a look at the stats at the end of the day actually and see how good or bad they are. I'm not expecting great things, but I suspect I've got back to break-evens at least on them after the initial horrible run with the Heat FS, where we just threw away so many lives. See if we can find a game anyway. Come on. Six days left on the battle pass. I don't think I'll make it to 72 in time. You never know. I think I've done all the challenges pretty much I can there, right? Oh, 3 of those for the heavy metal heroes. Oh, this is that stupid version of 38 parallel that's half cut off. Yeah, there it is. Oh no, no, this is the regular one. I thought this was going to be the weird cut-off one where you could barely go over here and you had like this much of the map to play with them for a minute. Good. I'm glad it's the bigger one. I don't know why we'd be on the small one really at 9.3, but the game has some questionable antics when it comes to its map matchmaking sometimes. Don't block me. Okay. I know what's going to happen here. He was going to go exactly where I thought he was. For me staying on that side was not a good idea. He's dead already. He's died to a BMP. Not great, is it? Also leaves me a bit stuck now, because Probably going to get shot in the back by a medium in a minute. I'm probably going to have to keep an eye on the front as well. Oh, this fella's in like a horrible spot now. I can't really help this guy without throwing myself in front of him and dying. Best thing I have here is I kill one of them and block the way for the other two. Or other one, how many's left. Or whatever it is. I know there's a medium and a light there. The BMP3 and something else. Or I can fire and do none of those. I can hit him in the track. Yellow is fucking fuel tank and not pen anything, I guess. Alright, nice. Only 338 pen, by the way, but we failed to pen the lower plate of a T-55 AMD because Russia. Nice. Either that or I donked that shot beyond all belief, but I'm fairly certain I fired that roughly where I wanted it to go, which was about where I was aiming it. But nope. I'll just go fuck myself instead. Good old Gaijin. Couldn't let me ride too high on my 9-kill game for long, could they? They had to bring me back down to reality again with the fucking cesspool of normal games. This poor shot, that was. Huh. Okay. Nice. I'm tired of War Thunder for the day. I've got like time for 2 games left if they aren't just complete failures, and I'm so glad, I've got to be honest. Engine fire? No, transmission. Right. Shot was shite. There we go. Hey, welcome back in, Richie Rich. It's good to see you. Voicemail, armor piercing, fin stabilized, discarding saber. You do indeed. We have the, well, I have them on the Roy Cat and the, Oliphant Mark II now as well. I already had them on the Chieftain anyway, because I've had this thing for, I don't know, like a year now or something, I think. I've had this tank for quite a while. I spaded it a long time ago. Yeah, I do have it on the others now as well, which is nice. I can be actually effective, except when I bounce on T-55s anyway, like I did earlier in this match, because that's fun. How you doing? Backlight fan's gonna pen my lower plate? My guess is yes, we'll see. Oh, I just died to the BMP. Alright. Never mind. I've only got a couple of games left in me today. I've got like probably 2 games left. Gonna slog some of these games. I have a lot of energy left. much have I got left on this? 2. That's perfect. Alright, we'll finish up when we get the booster finished then. We're at 10 point... Well, we're rounded to 10.4 mil. That's pretty nice. Oh, Abandoned Factory again. I've played this map too many times today. I don't want to play Abandoned Factory again. Already played it about 6 times or something. No more, please. The only good thing is at least this time I have the Sabo. Or Sabo, as the South African crew like to call it. I don't know, maybe someone crossed. That K-Panzer is still alive. What? Not been swung yet. Amazingly. A lot of people just died at once there as well, which isn't good either. Oh, I thought that was thingy again. Oh, that was Strong Tonks. I was excited for a second. I've been reunited with my favourite teammate of the day. Oh, Strong Tonks. He's a good player, that guy. Watch me bounce on this fucker again. Kind of hard to bounce on his side, but I'm sure if it's possible I could do it. That's... Okay, well I must have tracked the far one rather than... Oh, and then we got swung by TTS. Nice. Oh, he J'd out. I'm so glad that these people don't seem to have noticed that I'm here, because, yeah. Oh, he's shooting me. 906. It would be lovely if someone killed him, because, I mean, he is just kind of sat there. I guess he didn't... I guess he thought maybe I wasn't able to shoot. That's very brave. Get through all that and I'm immediately challenged by an I-40. Go away. Oh, God, no. My wheels are missing. Leave me alone, enemy team. Let me bloody repair for once. And I can't quite see through there either, so I might get swung. And there's a 62 down there. Oh, leave me alone. Give me like 2 minutes just to recover. Please. Oh, watch where you're going, you fucking moron. Jesus Christ. Like I'm repairing and he still manages to fucking crash into me. It's like, man. Of all the places you could drive, you drive into me while I'm fucking static, unable to move. That's a nasty light you're in. It is actually pretty nice. I quite like it. I really like the original Roy Cat when I played the Mark 1 at Pen. Okay, it's like 8.3 I think, the original one. I quite like it. This one's the 9.3 version, the MTTD. But I'm starting to like this one a bit as well. The gun is quite nice, but I know it'll only get better when we get the improved ammo. Oh, I killed him. I think that this leopard could... Well, no. I think that the leopard could have probably pushed that a little more aggressively as the guy was looking at me, but, you know. What happens, isn't it? Yeah, no, I actually really like this Roy Cat Richie Rich. I think it's really good. It's a fun vehicle. I'm starting to get into the swing of it like I did with the other one. The other one was kind of the same thing where it's like took a little bit to get used to, and once I got used to it after a few games, I was kind of starting to get into the, you know, the flow of it, and it went well. And that actually was quite a good game there. 3 assists, 4 kills is pretty clean. I got away with murder there as well, really. I mean, How I lived that long, I don't know. I probably got away with one or two little things there as well. The 906 not shooting me. Oh, it's Strong Tank. Strong Tonks is back. There's another Type 74F earlier. Yay! Yes. I like Strong Tonks. That guy was great. Great teammate I had earlier on. Fair play to him. Remove heat, someone says as well. I guess they don't like heat very much. I'm kind of with them on that. Heat sucks. Or at least I hate it anyway. Leopard 1A2 and an MBT 70. And we shot 2 inches lower than where we needed to shoot. Nice. Oh boy. Please no shoot me through the thing, please. Or shoot me through the thing then. Can I pen through this? Nope. Tim Hardcore, seriously. Oh, I ran into that guy earlier. Seriously, that name got to be a kid. Love it. Someone's complaining about heat and now someone's accusing someone on the other team of being a child. Interesting lobby we're in. I feel a bit sorry for this T62 here as well, because he came over to help me and now he's just kind of stuck here. Stuck here repairing me, then I get my stuff blown off, then he gets his stuff blown off. More like Tim Dorkball. Ha 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 ha. Jesus. Humor levels in this game off the charts. Well, I'll help you out, pal. Don't worry. The game's over anyway. Sorry, Mr. 62M. Good game. I'll take that as my penultimate game of the night. Not bad. Good game in both tanks. Really, I mean, the Roycat did the legwork there. This thing kind of just profited from getting in at the end of the match where there was a bunch of people either not paying attention or who were just kind of otherwise engaged, and I was able to just kind of, you know, clean them up. So, I'll take it. Final game of the night, though. Here we go. It has been 5 hours, and I am pretty much at that point where I'm like, you know, wanting to start winding things down. Eastern Europe. We haven't had this today, so I can't complain about map variations and whatnot, at least, because at least we've had a new map. But Eastern Europe for me recently has been really hit or miss. I've had some really good games on Eastern Europe, and I've had some really trash games on Eastern Europe. I don't really know what to think. I hope it'll be a good game, but I don't really know what to expect. I think we're top tier. It's either top tier or 9.7s. I think we're top tier actually at 9.3. It's pretty tasty. 279. Ooh, nice. Love how the 279 accelerates faster than me. Tragic, man. Wheeled light tank and again outpaced by a fucking 279. At least initially, anyway. Good use of your T72 there, buddy. Oh, this is that annoying shit where it's like, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes because this doesn't have a machine gun. So it's sometimes kind of hard for me to see through surfaces like that and figure out if I can actually see someone or not. I'll go for the tracking shot and hope that he can't hit me. I don't think he can. I also don't know why I knocked out on him. Okay, yeah, I'd rather have someone else kill him and just keep myself safe there than throw myself into the wolves. Teammate spent $2,000. You got to win now. True. This is true. We have to win. We have the pay-to-win tank on our team. We can't fail them, you know. Go forwards, T72. Yes. Justice. Another T72. What is a CTCV 105 HP? I have no idea what this thing is. I've never seen that before. He's in a very annoying position because it's kind of where I want to be. I want to come out around the front of this building. He's going to bloody sit. What a pain in the ass. I don't know what that tank is. I have no idea. Oh, I need to... Look! Juicy tanks! Alright, maybe not. They're all behind racks. No juicy, unprotected tank, sadly. I hit this and he probably shoots me. No? A turning circle on this thing makes me have a brain hemorrhage. Housekeeping? I'm surprised there's nobody home all of a sudden. I thought we were kind of safe on that front. There would be loads of people to shoot at, but nobody around. Weird CV CT thing still. The CT scan instead. Call it. 3 kills? No? Nobody? It's gone a bit flat, hasn't it? I was thinking, oh, there's going to be loads of freebies over here. Fucking nothing. Where are all the enemies? Normally they're queuing up in this kind of spot for me to shoot them in the side. There you go, there's one. A silly leopard reversing out. You get his fuel tank though, they're probably. There he goes. Burn him. Burn the leopard. I think that guy's coming towards me. Fire? Yep, they're coming. He's fired. What the fuck am I aim? Oh my god. I did that shit then when I like aimed in, aimed out, but because I was next to a building, my gun barrel tries to like point at the sky and throws off. Yeah. I should have just kept, you know, moving mouse to the side to try and find him rather than trying to like come out of sniper mode and then go back in, because that kind of fucked me over a bit though. It was a mistake. It was a mistake to leave sniper mode. M60 I think was through there. Okay. This game has gone to the dogs real quick. Oh, nice. A dickhead in a 2S25 kills me. Okay. My favorite tank to die to. Russian Lights. Well, I don't think even though that guy spent $2 on his tank, he's done all that much in this game, sadly. I don't know who he was. I didn't see which player name he was, but he's had a shocker, whatever's happened. And we've got absolutely destroyed. Kind of like most games today, actually. It's... Oh, no, helicopter. What a fitting way to die. We get fucking cased for our final death. Fun police have arrived. Again. Nah. Blech. Terrible game. Ugh. Disgusting. Do crew XP though. That was not a good game. I'm not very happy with that match, but hey, what can you do? I think it's so close to having a nearly fully skilled crew, it's kind of insane. Alright, well, if we look at where we are, I mean, we started out today where we had literally just improved parts unlocked, so we've done some unlocks. Not bad, I mean, we're at 25%. You know, not bad. We unlock the DM23s. This will be nice, the DM33s. That's 421 pen. Well, I don't feel the need to beeline it straight to them, because I think we'll just unlock, you know, as we go through, and I'll probably just unlock this, then the engines, and then the artillery and that. This thing doesn't really need it either. Sad that this thing's so close to getting another upgrade done, but that's okay. Both of them have put in a shift today, really. I mean, we've actually done quite well. So I was going to look at my stats, didn't I, as well? Yeah, 84 spades now. Where am I in those two vehicles? I ain't gonna be on page 1. MTTD, 36 games, 35, 46. Yeah, nowhere near as good as the other one, but it's okay. Where's the Ollie? 29 for 50. 36 games. Reasonable. Better than I thought it'd be. I have 2 things to tell you. 1 good, 1 bad. You better do it quick, because it's 2.5 minutes till the ad break pops up. What's the 1 good, 1 bad thing there, your boy Richie Rich? Let's switch us to the lab as well. Oh, actually, I guess I'll show this off as well. China. Got the CM11 now. I don't know if anyone's seen this. Spaded the ZTZ88A. I have the PLTO2, or PTLO2, and then the PG Z04A, which is kind of nice. I'm not really close to spading any of these, though, is the only thing. I'm kind of closest with this, but even so. I guess to the lab for the break. First of all, got the Yak 9. It's so nasty. Nice. I remember when you came in the other day talking about the Yak 9. Good stuff. Love that. Glad to see you've you know, hit your next goal. Oh, I didn't see you saying that. How far did we get off the Strela? 66k. So we did about 108,746 off the Strela today. That's not bad. We put 110k on it. And we basically put 100,000 and then like 12,000 in bonuses. So yeah, not bad.
Nice.
Welcome in, Christoph. Thank you for the noise. Welcome in, dude. Second of all, I was playing with my brother and I had to bring 3.7 to 9.3 up tier. What happened? How did this come about? How did you manage to have this situation occur? That's quite funny, though. So what I'll do as well, I'm going to do this now, just in case, but I'm going to put exclamation mark YT in there in case anyone wants to go check out the YouTube. If you want to drop a like on the YouTube stream as well, you can do that right now. I'm going to end the YouTube stream while the break's going as well, just because, why not? Yeah. So we'll do that in a minute. Got 1 kill and was so happy. What did you kill? What did you actually get? Oh no. What did you slay? Being a giant killer. Oh, also to Bread, who I think subbed on YouTube. Thank you for that today as well. I appreciate it. Hope stream's been good. It's you know, it's been a stream. I'll tell you that, Christoph. It's been a stream. Been kind of it's been something. I know that much. Anyway, while the break's going on and I'm waiting for that to go through real quick, thank you very much to the YouTube folks for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks for vibing. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for the 6 likes on the stream today. And also thanks for the new sub. Getting us up to 186. Appreciate it very much. Thank you for that. I'll be back tomorrow with another new game to 100% for the YouTube stuff, so be ready for that. We'll be back with another 100% game. And, yeah. Not much more to say. Thank you again, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Appreciate it, and I'll see you soon.